Oh my gosh, I'm just a little dysfunctional. Like, I could not think at all today. Like, what in the hell is going on? I have no idea. And I wanted to clean off my desk because it's a mess, but I did not get to it. It's just been ADHD central. It's fine. It's fine. What is going Okay, it is Mercury retrograde, guys. Just so we're clear. Just so we realize that it is Mercury retrograde. And I brought the wrong sweatshirt. I don't give a shit at this point. It's fine. Oh, I know why. My other one is right over there. My nose is running. I'm just a little dysfunctional. I mean, you guys still love me, right? Oh, geez, Louise. I was trying to get everything done before I went live. It didn't work out. How is everybody doing? My nose is running. Sorry. Hang on. Please hold. Okay. Did it do my right one? Hang on. Audio. Check, check, check. That's not the one I want. Why doesn't it have it on here? All right. All right, hang on a second. Let's try this again. Okay. Audio. Why doesn't it have my blue ball? My snowball made by blue. It's showing that it's on. Are they calling it something else? It says microphone array. No, that says Intel. That would be my computer, right? I don't know what's going on. Please hold. I'm going to leave and then come back in. Hang on. Hang on. I'm really confused. It's not calm. See, my default is supposed to be my snowball, but it doesn't say that. I'm really confused. Really, really super confused. Why is this out here? I don't know. Hang on one second. I have to blow my nose. Okay, I'm better, I think. Oh, shit. I do have to take my medicine. I just realized I hadn't taken it yet. Give me un momentito. Where is it? Oh, gosh. Okay. Medicine. My bottles of water fell, so I have to pick them up. Okay. Whoa. It is just, it's a day, you guys. It's a day. Right? So, how's everybody doing? Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Okay. It shows that nobody's on here, but I'm so confused right now because I can see people messaging me. Hi, Witchy World Traveler. I'm feeling better. Hi, Jess. Hi, Ray. You got good news to share? Oh my gosh, I can't wait to hear. I know, right, Witchy? I'm so excited to hear about it too. Is the video working? It wasn't for a moment there because I was on my phone and I couldn't figure out how to make it work. So funny. Hi, Mare. I know this is your other account. Yes. Yeah, I saw that after. I'm glad to hear that you're okay. Hi, Yushay. My hair is up. I'm going to be pulling it down in a second. Better yet, I'm doing very good. What? I'm so happy to hear that, Ray. Oh my gosh. Your audio is working now. Okay, good. Yeah, it was working, but it wasn't showing that it's my snowball, and I don't understand because that should be my default, honestly. So I'm really confused right now. Hi, Sin. That's what my name is too, Sin. C-I-N, though. You left the room and Marvin left my side at the same time. I think he's like, well, if she's leaving, we're all leaving. That's so cute. No, come back, Marvin. May I be added? Yes. You know, I didn't even put my list together yet. Can you guys believe? No, it cannot be right. Is it right? This says 7:30. Is that the last time I saw you guys? No way. It's August 20th. Yeah, so the last 2 weeks we haven't seen each other. Let me see here. I'm trying to get into my phone right now. It won't let me in. Okay. All right, let's see here. So, oh yeah, because the first one was the 6th and then the 13th. That's right. So that is correct. That's crazy. The end of July? So crazy. 8:20. So we have a lot. So how was Lionsgate? How was your new moon? How was your full moon? We just had the full moon yesterday. All right. So Jess has been very patient with me. She had made a donation. She made a donation for the 6th of August. And she's going to get it tonight. Okay, so Jess is who I have so far. I'm just checking all the places. Oh, and my phone is doing wacky shit. I have Ashley and Ash. I'm just reading her note to me. Okay, so Ashley. Let's see if there's. Whoop. Okay. Ash is hysterical. Okay. All right. So just those two right at the moment. That's what I have so far. Okay. So Sin is free. 1 card pull. Okay. I'll put you on there, Sin. I have to take this allergy medicine. So I have to tell you guys something that happened yesterday. Okay. So I go to my OBGYN because the updates of the Cindy HRTs, hormone replacement therapy saga continues. Okay, so I was taking my I was taking the pills, and then I switched to the patches, and then I took myself off of the patch in July because I was having too much bleeding, right? We know that. So I go back to my doctor. They do an ultrasound to make sure that I wasn't bleeding for other reasons. And I just have a little fibroid, but it's not a bothersome kind of thing at all. So that it's not from that. And they think that it's just whatever. So everything looked good. They gave me a new medicine to try, which is non-hormonal. So I'm taking the thyroid medicine now. I take my allergy medicine, and every now and then I'll take the like Flonase kind of stuff. So that's all I took yesterday was those 3 things. And then after the doctor's visit, I took the Veoza, I think is what yes, Veoza is what it's called. Now, mind you, I had a funeral that I was supposed to go to yesterday, but I had to do my doctor's appointment. That was the appointment that I had scheduled. And if you guys know about making appointments, it's hard to get your appointments lately, right? Anyway, so I had to do the appointment because it was an ultrasound and an appointment, right? So I do my appointment. I go to and I took my medicine after I left there. Actually, while I was waiting in the parking lot, because it was at a bar in Rochester for the funeral reception, where everybody goes after the funeral, the internment, right? So I couldn't go to the internment. I meet everybody at the bar. I take the medicine. It's non-hormonal. And I asked my doctor, there's not going to be anything that mixes with the things that I'm allergic to. He said, nope, everything should be fine. I said, okay, great. So I've said something to Kelly, my cousin, before about like I can feel medicines in my body when I first start taking them, because I was already having like a positive thing that was happening with I felt like my hair wasn't falling as much when I started taking after I took a couple days of the levothyroxine, which is for the Hashimoto's throat. What do you call it? And she's like, you wouldn't be able to start feeling it yet. I'm like, okay, all right. I wasn't going to say here nor there, but I am very sensitive to medications, as we all understand at this point. I take the Veoza, and I was fine when I first started taking it. However, I started getting this weird feeling in my cheeks at first. And it literally just felt like my face was tightening up. It felt like I was tightening up here. I felt like it was tightening up here. And it was getting so tight that there is a mark. I don't have like a mark, but you could see this line. Like it looked like my laugh line. It looked like a laugh line, but it was literally just starting right here in my lip, because it was getting so tight that my lips felt like they were getting puffy, and I don't know if it was my throat or my neck, but and I'm like, okay, well, and the weird part is before that tightening started happening, I felt like I was on drugs or something. Like I just started feeling like, weird, like, I don't know how to put it. Like, it wasn't blurriness or anything. It was just like a weird wobbly kind of feeling or something, and just felt like I wasn't myself. And all of a sudden I just could feel it. And I'm with my ex-boyfriend, another one of his ex-girlfriends, which is, he dated her and had a child after me. So they're not together anymore either, but we're friends. And Heather, has a friend with her too. So Stacy's sitting next to me. Fuzzy John is sitting next to me. And Heather's on the other side of Stacy. And Fuzzy just looks at me and he says, are you okay? Because I stopped talking because I just had all this weird stuff, like feeling going on. And I'm like, no, I don't think I am okay. I said, I took a new medicine. I've taken everything else already. I said, there's not supposed to be any interactions with what I've taken with this new medicine. I said, I don't know. I just feel really weird. Now, normally, I've told you guys, when I have an allergic reaction, it takes sometimes hours and hours. And at this point, it had probably only been like an hour or so, 2 maybe at the most. Not even, I would say. Probably about an hour and a half or so after I had taken the medicine, which for me to have a reaction that quick is pretty wild. It's pretty wild, honestly. But I wasn't feeling right, and it just kept getting tighter, and I'm like, okay, I'm really freaking out. And when I freak out like that, like my anxiety will start hitting and I will get a panic attack. So I'm literally like trying not to focus on it. And Stacy says to me, she's like, Cindy, you do look like you're pale all of a sudden too. And it was, I guess maybe it wasn't that even that long because, oh yes, it was, because I'm like, wait, why were we outside and why could I see my face? Because we had gone outside because I wasn't feeling well. I'm like, you know what? I think I want to go outside because I need to just go outside, especially like when I'm having a panic attack or something. I just want to go outside and breathe. But so we went out and got into Heather's car, and I was sitting right behind her. So I could see the mirror and I could see this thing like it's not a wrinkle, but because my face was being pulled so tight, it made a crease. That's the only way I could put it. A crease in my skin right there. And I'm like, okay, I'm freaking out. And John says, because Stacy is saying, hey, you're looking pale. Are you sure you're okay? Are you all right? And John knows me very well. And he's like, don't focus on it. He's like, don't mention it. And I say, because it'll start my anxiety. And he said, yes. And so I said, okay. So it just kept happening. I'm like, okay, I'm okay. Let's go back in. I go back in and I don't pay attention to it. And the symptoms ease up a little bit, but then it happens again. So this happened, it was like a cycle or something, and it happened like 3 times with my face, and I don't know what to do. So I say something to John, and he had said when it first started happening, if you need to leave, we can go, because I was going to drive him back home, because this was his friend mainly that had passed away, and he was there for her husband and everything, and they're friends. And it just was, he was like, he just wanted me to know that if he needed to go, it was fine, that we could go at any time. So I was like, okay, that's fine. However, so it stops happening. And I don't know if it's just because it was a new medicine or if I was having a reaction to it. And I was looking at the insert, the information, and I didn't see anything like, oh, you could have this kind of side effect. And I'm like, because I normally don't read that shit because my brain could conjure it if I really wanted it to. So anyway, I did not take it today because I was too nervous. So I don't know what to do. What do you guys think I should do? Do you guys think I should try it again and see if it happens again, or if I should just talk to my doctor? Because I normally would have called the doctor and just talked to the, but I'm like, oh God, he'll think I'm crazy, lunatic. Well, he already knows what I do, so wouldn't be that bad. Anyway, so yes, and I added you, but I just wanted to share that with you guys. And what did you think? Yes, to the free list, I added you. Hi, now it's dark. Just popping in to say hi and have a great stream. Aw, thank you so much, honey. You are more than welcome to hang out with us. The good news is I've been smoke-free 1 week tomorrow, doing it without patches. Wow, that's great, Ray. So are you doing like nicotine gum or, let's see, nicotine gum? They do the patches, but are you using anything or you're just doing it cold turkey? That's really great. You should be really proud of yourself. Yeah, something like that, 2 or 3. Anyway. Time flies. I know, right? I can't believe it was that many. 5 years ago. Wait, what was 5 years ago? Right, when you had done it for yes, 5 years ago. Such a smarty pants. Ray, that is awesome. Keep doing. Dude, quitting is hard. I've never done it or started, but I know people that have. Exactly, me too. I have had a lot of throat chakra stuff too, so let me know if you guys are too. It's, of course, Mercury retrograde, and that little Mercury rules over communication. I have a major question, but I don't know how to ask it. I'm wondering when the money will come in that I am owed. It's like for a house being sold, I should be getting some of the money. I see. Oh, there you are, Ash. Hi. I just don't know when or roughly how much. I'm hoping that it's enough to cover the visas and a little bit extra so I can finally start over. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. So I can put you on Witchy for this one. When's the money coming? Okay. I just put it down to that. Hi, Jess. May I also get a 1-card pull at the very end if you aren't too tired, Cindy? Thank you. You're welcome, honey. Ayushi. Okay. What's the volume of the medication? Too high. So I think they're all just about the same. You know what? I don't know if it's, I don't know what the, I just thought it was so weird. Like I was curious if there was like a vasodilator in there. Like I think that's like the veins and constricting or restricting, whatever. I thought that maybe it would say something like that, but I don't think it did. I don't know. Anxiety is rough, isn't it? It is rough. Yes. It is. The other part of the news is my lady friend of year and 1 month now is really happy I quit smoking. She told me happy to keep me for a long time as she finally admitted that I'm her boyfriend. Yay! Ray, you are just full of good news. Oh my God, she was shy to tell you. I thought you guys had broken up at one point, but is it that she just didn't want to admit her feelings? Let's see. I would just call your doctor and ask them if they say try again maybe if they at a lower dose. Interesting. That's true. But I just thought it was interesting because it's non-hormonal. So I don't know what it affects. So it just freaked me out. But I don't like taking medicine anyway because of that. I'm doing it with nothing. Great job. Okay. Hi, Ari. How are you, honey? Okay. All right. Let's do hashtag roll call right now. Okay. We're doing it quick. Fast. Yeah, it is not my thing either because I am allergic to so many medications. Like it just freaks me out to take. And that's the other thing, right? Because I already have anxiety about taking new medicine or any medicine. I was like, okay, well, maybe it's just me. I was not nervous about it. I was actually kind of excited because I really want to get rid of the hot flashes again. I was out there and forgot I forgot to bring my other sweatshirt, the black one that I said was out there. And I actually went out there. Anyway, random ADHD moment. Sorry. Yeah. And it really freaks me out, but I was feeling good about taking it. I wasn't actually nervous about taking it at all. And then I'm interested in seeing what the guides have to say for the collective because Mercury retrograde has been crazy with the full moon. Absolutely, it sure has. I hate how the summer... Oh, where are you going?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, stop it!
Yeah, yes.
Wait, well, if I give you my card, will you go over to Breen's?
I have Jansen's.
But I'm saying, if I give you my card, will you go over to Breen's and get me some of those pops really quick?
Sure.
If you give me can you give me my wallet right there? It's
Your listening card, the Jansen card.
Yeah. Well, I have 3 of them, so I have to give you the correct one.
So many.
Because I have different accounts. Because I have businesses, girl.
I mean, I have 2 cards. I have a credit card and a debit card.
I have actually 4 all the same card. Well, it's not 4 the same card. Obviously, it's 4 of. They all look the same. Okay. If you could just get me 2 of the pink ones, the pink Pomodoro or whatever it's called, the grapefruit ones.
Yeah.
And then 2 of the lemonade ones. And then if you want one too, pick one for yourself.
Okay.
They're in the aisle, like with the crackers and cookies and water.
I was looking for a bag.
Right there. You can grab that bag, the purple one.
Hey.
Sorry, guys. Thank you.
My bag being broken.
What's that?
My bag being broken.
Yeah. I just bring a cart. I push the cart. And I don't buy bags. Okay, I hate how summer didn't go as planned once again. Listen. Yeah, it's been a really weird time. Like, this is, again, Mercury retrograde. So a lot of things can change. Communication, plans, absolutely. My friends were too busy for me for the summer and last summer, I don't know how I ended up becoming friends with these workaholics. Right, because they want to make that paper, huh? I wish I had friends that had time to hang out with me for real and didn't work 24/7. Like, you don't have to work all the time to be comfortable financially. And if you do, maybe you need a new job. True dat. Literally every time I asked them to hang out with me, they would say they have to work or other plans. Aw, honey, I'm sorry to hear that. And it sucks to try and make plans and nobody showing up or nobody being able to go, right? And my bag, simply just put my kitty litter in it. Hi, Wes. How are you, honey? How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Like, they can't work more during winter. Right? Why would you want to work all summer anyway? Like, hello, work-life balance. I agree completely. It's hard sometimes for people to find that balance, right? Yeah. I'm so happy to see you, Wes. Mm-hmm. I know, honey. Well, that's when you just do things on your own and make sure people know that where you are and what you're doing. Like my daughter will just go hiking by herself. And I'm like, did you tell somebody where you were going that you need to do that? She's like, I know. She's camping right now. I don't know if she's camping alone or with people. Doing good. Just home from the river. Oh, nice. Did you find some fish? I just was going to say catfish for some reason. I don't know. Maybe some catfish. I don't know. What'd you catch? Anything? I know. You want to be able to do things with your friends. It's more fun. All right, let's do roll call, you guys. Let's do roll call. Let's see. I went to the movies by myself, and I'm not ashamed to do it. I'm not either. I go out to eat by myself. I don't give a shit. If anybody wants to feel a certain way, if they feel uncomfortable seeing me by myself, well, that's on them. That's not a reflection of me. I'm fine with hanging out with myself. I'm good in my skin. I've had people going, how do you do that? Like, what do you mean? How do I do that? Like, how do you go to a restaurant by yourself? I'm good with me. I'm good friends with this person you see in front of you. Like, we're good. We know how to be by ourselves. We know how to entertain ourselves. We know how to, what? They said, I don't know how to do that. I'm like, maybe that's something you need to work on. I have. I wanted to go with my dad, and he never brought it up again. So, oh, honey, I'm sorry. Did you tell me you went and saw the new Deadpool movie? And I will be so daggum jealous because I have not seen it yet. And all the people that I would want to go see it with went and saw it without me and didn't even invite me. Like, what the hell, operator? I have a piece of lint or something. I don't know. That was weird. I felt like I just felt something. Should probably be the acquaintances with them. They can't hang out with me if they aren't willing to relax and let their hair down sometimes. That's right. You got to let your hair down sometimes. For real. I don't know. I have a good time by myself. Like, I don't know. I'm okay with it. It's not really about people judging me for going out by myself. Listen, I am good with just doing things by myself and on my own, because sometimes it's less hectic and I get to do exactly what I want to do. Sometimes I have to compromise if I have other people with me. And sometimes I don't feel like compromising because I'm the one who compromises and bends to what everybody else wants, and I don't end up getting to do what I want. So when I do it by myself, I get to do exactly what I want to do. My bestie and I are very good at communicating, and if she's in town, we both are on track just to go to a cemetery and hanging out and finding some place to eat. We're easy people. Caught 2 black bass and a channel catfish over 2 foot long. Well, that would explain why I had catfish on my tongue. That's amazing. Holy shit, 2 feet long. Lord have mercy. That would be scary and probably big and heavy. Oh, you went and saw Twisters. I heard that was so good. One of my girlfriends said she saw it. Yeah. Let me know what you thought of it. Don't tell me about it. I mean, obviously I know the premise of it, but how was it? Even on my birthday, friends would always be busy. I know, honey. I do remember that this year. And it's weird because why are so many people busy in April? April isn't really known to be busy. Heck yeah, it is. It is springtime. We are about to be like blooming, and love is in the air, and flowers are about to be happening. When I'm home, I like having the cats, but I don't need people. I get you. I feel you. My bestie's, her little baby, she has all black cats and has, for the majority, has had only black cats. I can remember, Wolfie was not a black cat. but he was a Persian. I love little Wolfie. But this cat, she has all black cats, except she found Lux, and Lux is an all white cat. And Lux has been so sick. So would you guys all send my bestie's little kitty Lux some healing energy? He's been pretty sick, so I've been sending him healing energy, and if you guys could send him healing energy, I would appreciate it, you guys, you know? I definitely want a cat someday. I prefer to be around people for sure. Yeah. Oh, well, we're Aries. We like being around people, right? We're people. Hi, Cindy. Can I have a reading, please? Jackie, I will put you on here. And all of a sudden, there's a fucking fruit fly. Jackie, as the night goes on, I do the I'm in the place and space of. So I did put you on the 1 card pull list. You are the 4th in line, and just depending on how I feel by the end of the night, because the free 1 card pulls are the last things to be done in the night. So I do roll call. Well, we do introductions and have highs. How are you? I'm about to do something I call hashtag roll call. That's where we see who's here with us energetically, and who wants to give us some channeled messages for the oh my gosh, why can't I think? Oh, Mercury. For the collective, which means all of us, because we're all in the collective. We are one. So the collective gets messages, and that's what we're going to be about to do right now. Woo! What is going on? There we go. So we do introductions. We do roll call. We do donation readings, and then we do 1 card pull. So yours will be at the closer to the end of the time that I do these, Jackie. So if you come back, if you leave, just make sure you come back to the video and find yours, because I do put, if I put you on my list, I will do it, unless I don't do them at all because I'm too tired or exhausted or whatever. Anyway, but you guys would pretty much find out, but when you go back, if you don't stay. But I would prefer you stay, so come and hang out and listen, and let me know what you think about roll call, etc. I'd be fine on my own. I just don't like being by myself. I understand that. I do like being by myself. So once upon a time, I did the Myers-Briggs test. So I am an ENFP. ENFP. So the first one is an E is outgoing person. I is introverted person. N is, the N means intuition. I can't remember what the other thing is, either intuition or something else. F is feeling or something else I'm feeling. And then P is perceiving or judgment. So what is Valerie? She's an INTJ. So it's feeling or thinking. A feeling or thinking person. Both of us are intuitive people, but I'm an outgoing person and she's an introvert. And we both are we both are the intuition. I'm a feeling, perceiving person. She's a thinking, judging person. So J is judging. So I'm like, oh, well, I've gotten older and I really like my time to myself. So maybe I've changed. And so I went back and reviewed, because I could remember that I was an EN. And I'm like, well, if I knew what the other 2 categories were, then I would be able to remember what my letters were. So I'm like, I went through and I'm like, oh, yeah, nope, I'm still the same. I may have learned and grown to enjoy my time with myself, but yeah, I'm totally still in ENFP. So, and the Myers-Briggs is pretty interesting. So if you guys haven't done it, you might contemplate doing it. I mean, you don't have to, obviously. I give it a 7 out of 10 because it was its own storyline and it wasn't a reboot or anything like that. But the first one will always be my favorite. Listen, I loved the first one, and my daughter and I went to Universal Studios back in 2001, the summer of 2001. Yes, before 9/11 happened. And we'd gone to Universal, and Universal was so fun. And I've never been to like Epcot or Walt Disney and that. I only did one. I did the Blizzard Beach for Walt Disney and didn't enjoy it because it was a very cold day and raining, and so it wasn't a lot of fun. But I loved it, and they had a ride. I say a ride for Twister, the original movie, and it was so good and realistic that it terrified my daughter, who was 9 and about to, like, she turned her birthday is on the 7th of August. So it was July that we had gone, and she was terrified at 9, almost 10 of that ride, but it was really good. Her cat looks like, I don't know if he's a rag doll. If he was a rag doll, he'd be like a mixed rag doll, but he's white. He's white, but I think he has light colored eyes. Yes. But he's fluffy too, Jess. He's like a fluffy kitty. I don't think he's an actual rag doll. If he had a little bit of rag doll in him, that might, but he's not like tan or anything. He's actually all white. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, honey. Play Marvin is a dwarf Maine Coon. Aw, Maine Coons. I love them. My Rolo is a calico. Looks like a tortoise shell. Oh, I love that so much. A dwarf Maine Coon. I didn't know they had dwarf Maine Coons. But I do want one. Hi, Jess. Hi, Jean Fury. How are you? I don't know why I always say your last name, but I just love saying your last name because it's a really cool last name. Jean Fury. Welcome to Jean Fury. I don't know. I just like it, Jean. It's like a movie entrance or something. I don't know. I'll definitely send Lux some positive and healing vibes. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it. Aw, Ray has a calico cat. Sweet. I don't know what that is. Oh, just a laughy face, maybe? Hi, Ray. Hi, Charlene B. Good timing. I'm about to make dinner. Perfect. Ooh, what's for dinner? What's for dinner, Charlene? Happiness and love. That's what's for dinner, right? Eating a bowl of beans. Yum. I love beans. Like, what kind of beans? Are we talking like legume kind of beans? Like black beans? Or are we talking about like green beans? There's a difference. Hi, how are you? I was wondering if you have something for me today. Well, I can put you on here and pull a card for you later. There's 4 other people before you. So just make sure if you can't stay the whole time that you come back. Okay? Hi, Micah. How are you? Tomorrow it's Fluids Day. Thursday is examination day, and I'm scared, but I'm going to do it. I will be able to get the fluids down because my stomach has a mind of its own. Yes. You're going to do it. We're all thinking good, positive thoughts for you. Micah's first colonoscopy. I believe that's what she's having, right, Micah? You're going to do it. You're going to get it done. You've got this, girl. It was 50 degrees when I got up this morning. I know. Yesterday, it was a pretty chilly day all day for us here. It was only like 56. Like, I think that was the high yesterday, like 56. It was pretty rainy all day too. So cold. We'll be listening till I fall asleep. Love you, Cindy. Robert, I love you too. Love and light to everybody. Love and light to you. And you know I'm sending you all the good, positive vibes and courage and love and strength. And you got this, girl, okay? You got this. You can do it. I'm very grateful and thankful for your support and help. I can do it, right? Yes, of course you can, my friend. I used to have a beautiful Siamese Himalayan cross. Aw, that sounds like a beautiful little kitty. So Siamese cats, like full blood Siamese cats, kind of freak me out, to be honest. My grandmother, who I was born on her birthday, had these two cats, Siamese cats, and I swear that they could read my mind. And my sister, we both were terrified of those cats. And they had two different colors. Both of them had two different colors, like blue and green. So scary. It was so scary. Pinto beans. Oh, I love pinto beans. Pintos and cheese from... That's the only thing from Taco Bell that I really like is their pintos and cheese with their red sauce. I am feeling better. So this is the thing is... I decided I wasn't doing anything before I did tonight. And I know that sounds crazy, but it's the truth that I can't go out in Instacart. I can't go clean my house because what's been happening is I get so exhausted. And sometimes even if I'm not doing anything, I'm just so mentally exhausted and my body is exhausted that I can't do it. And that's what's been happening the last 2 weeks is I have been so exhausted when it was time to do my show. I'm just like, I can't do this. I have to just stop. I have to stop. And that's exactly what I did. I honored myself. Literally. For dinner is pork chops and mashed potatoes. Ooh, with mushroom gravy. Stop it. And maybe some cobs of corn. Yum. So every time I hear pork chops, I literally was just talking about this on Sunday, by the way, with my friends, because we were all together then too, after the wake. And we were getting pork chops from Wegmans because they live in Ohio. And so they don't have Wegmans so close to them. I mean, it's a little bit of a drive if they want to go and find one, right? Anyway, so Wegmans is an awesome grocery store for those of you who don't live in the area and don't know or have one. Like, they're down the East Coast, but not everybody has one close to them. Anyway, so they were getting pork chops, and all I kept saying is pork chops and applesauce. For you that do not understand what I'm doing, that is a Brady Bunch thing. Peter Brady used to do it all the time. Well, I say all the time. There's definitely one episode where he's doing that. And it sounds like that. Sounds delicious. I'm really happy for your dinner. That sounds delicious. Double examination, 2 at the same time. Also stomach examination. Oh, so they're probably doing an endoscopy and a colonoscopy. Yeah, it's what it sounds like they're doing. My neighbor had a Siamese cat that also looked like a rag doll, and somebody hit it with their car, but his name was Blue. Stop it. That was my kitty's name. We called him Blue. Sir Blue Regard. Yes. Sent a CashApp for a reading. Okay. Let me double check because I hadn't checked them again. It's not doing anything. Oh, CashApp. I'm looking at the wrong one. Sorry. Oh, I don't think I have anything yet unless it goes through. But nope, I don't have anything for Cash App yet. Just double check and make sure that it's $ ThePsychicCindy, capital T, capital P, and capital C. Everything else is lowercase. Yeah, I don't have anything yet. It's not showing me yet. Jackie, sorry about that. I'm glad I just ate everything you are having. Sounds really tasty. Right. What did you have, Jackie? I will tell you guys what I had, and don't be disgusted because I just wanted something. And this is what I decided on. I made the boys breakfast sandwiches. Jet wanted, because Jet loves them, so I made him 2. English muffin, egg, cheese, and sausage. Jansen had bagel, egg, cheese, and sausage. And I had ramen noodles, beef ramen noodles with 2 eggs in there, and I put cheese in it. And it was delicious. What did Jackie have? Like I had mentioned to you in the community tab, you know your mental health comes first. Your physical health comes first. This life wipes you out sometimes. Yes, it does. Thank you, honey. Oh. No, my receipt just fell. Did you bring them in or no? Yeah. Can you bring me just one pink one, please, honey?
Yeah, you just gotta give me 1 second.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm patient. Do you guys like my all-seeing eye purse? It's got a little eyeball on it. There you go. This life wipes you out sometimes. It sure does. Oh, shrimp linguine and broccoli. Well, I would take the linguine and broccoli. I'm not a seafood kind of girl.
Okay, which one you want?
Just a pink one, please. Did you get one for yourself, honey? Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, which kind did you get?
Just the orange one.
I knew that was exactly what I saw in my head, is that you would want the orange.
Orange and lemonade. Because it tastes like Fanta, and I like Fanta.
Yeah, I like it.
I like Fanta.
Yeah. Jansen, you got 2 of the yellow ones, right? I got
the
one.
Lemonade ones?
Yeah, I got one for each of the boys.
Yeah. 2 lemonade, 2 pink, 1 of mine.
Perfect. Pink pomelo. It's so good. I don't know what's falling. What up, peeps? Hi, Wandering. How are you, honey? Just cooked some burgers on the grill. Delicious. I had a filet steak, a great plate with sweet potato waffle fries. Oh, that sounds delicious. Cute. I love that. It was my dollar purse from Walmart. Made my daughter mad. She bought hers for $10 and then went back because we wanted one and they were on clearance. So my mom and I got one for $1 and Jessica bought the rest for $1. I'm in bed now. Took some melatonin, so hopefully we'll get groggy soon, but I'm happy you're feeling well again. My adrenaline is exhausting me too, and the anxieties. Yes, get some rest. Enjoy your rest. Take your time. Relax. De-stress. Don't worry. Be calm. We got you. We're going to be sending you some energy too, my friend. Yes. I had vegetarian lasagna from the crock pot. That sounds delicious, actually. I would, whoa, love that. Did you guys hear that? I don't know if you guys actually could. Did you hear that? It sounded like gunshots, but I'm hoping it was just a car backfiring twice. The first one was a motorcycle. It sounded like, wee, and then it backfiring. And then Just 2 backfirings. But that motorcycle sound was gone. Had some tater tots too with fried onions and green peppers. Delicious. Oh, and another update. The Chipotle's here in Rochester don't seem to want to hire me for some reason. I don't understand. Like, I've had so many people that are having issues with either trying to hire people or trying to get hired. Like, it's crazy right now. Seriously. Same with Starbucks, but they never give me a chance. They don't even give me interview offers. That's so weird. I don't understand that. You're welcome, honey. Sweet dreams. So hang out with us until you fall asleep. So enjoy. I had some mozzarella sticks for dinner. LOL, 5 pieces. I made Jet some mozzarella sticks earlier. He had the rest from the box. I made him 9 of them and then made him the 2 sandwiches. That's good. No idea. You have no idea what you had for dinner, or no idea about something else then? I wish my mom can just go grocery shopping already and get more food, but for some reason she's taking her sweet time. Hi, Chanel. I love you, honey. Oh, I miss you so much, Chanel. How are you feeling, lovey? She's been working too, so I doubt she's been working, so I doubt she's broke right now. It's so funny. You're hysterical. Maybe you could be the one to cook for the family. What do you think, Ari? You have your mom go buy some groceries, and then you tell her you can cook the dinners for her. Do you know how to cook? I had to cook for my family when I was young, so my mom worked, so I had to cook. Okay. Tomorrow is Cancer Day. Yuck. Aw. It's when you have to go in for your, is it radiation or chemotherapy, honey? But yeah, a lot of places are selective with who they hire here. It's ridiculous. I could learn how to cook. Yes, you could. Yes, you could. A good cookbook goes a long way. Aside from the fact that there are tons of videos on YouTube. I didn't have that when I was a kid. We had recipe books or your creativity. We had to take home ec when I was a kid, so I always was an intuitive kind of cook. I still am. I never know how much shit I'm putting in stuff because I just make it up myself. I've been struggling in the recent past to get jobs, keep them. Yeah. Yes, I thought it was chemo, honey. I will send you lots of love, girly. Due to performance levels, but I don't know what they was expecting from me who hasn't worked in fast food before. That's terrible. One of the things that I've been hearing a lot lately is that they're not getting trained on how to do their jobs. And if you're not getting trained on how to do your jobs, then how are you going to do them right, number one, and efficiently? So if you don't know how to cook, you can always look it up on YouTube now, which we didn't have growing up. Exactly. These kids don't know how good they have it. We had home ec class and recipe books. Yeah, times are rough. Have her get simpler and cheaper things to make, like tuna mac salad, potato salad, shepherd's pie, etc. So true, Witchy. Sending you love and light, Chanel. Aw, thank you. Yeah, wandering. I know. You're not the first I've heard that from, Ari. Seriously. I'm not kidding. I've had so many people that were not trained, and they keep expecting certain things out of them as they're not being trained, and then giving them more things on top of it, and things that were not even in their job description, they're piling on them. So now they're not being trained. They're getting more responsibilities put on them, and things are not copacetic, you know? I'm sorry. Yes, good luck sending positive vibes your way. Yep, or the old recipe cards that were passed down from the relatives. Exactly. Or so I made my own some when I was growing up. Do I know where they are now? Oh no. Yeah, Cindy, hopefully the Cash App will come through now. I had missed a process. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I just saw, yeah. Yep. All right, I'm going to switch you from the one card pull. So you will now be the third for donation. Okay, Jackie? So as soon as I'm done with, I have to go into the, what do you call it? Jackie Johnson, take you off of here. I have to start doing roll call right now, actually. Thank you so much for your donation, honey. I appreciate it. Okay, let's do hashtag roll call for real this time. I wrote this already. Okay, let's do it. I'm going to play with my stones today. I haven't used my stones in a while. They just wanted me to pull a rune. That's interesting. Okay, well, I don't really know the runes, though. All right. I hope you're right there, wandering. Let's see. I have a little thing. What do we in the collective need to know right now? That was Odin or Woden right there. That's Woden. Odin and Woden are known for making the runes. Odin definitely is known for making the runes, but I don't remember about Woden. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I'm going to see if I can find my little cheat sheet. Where are you? I wanted to clean my desk today, but I did not do it. Is it terrible? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, I could do that. Oh, here we go. My runes. All right. Cheat sheet. Okay. So the first one is not on here. Oh, yes, it is. It is Othala, Inheritance and Home. Yeah. That goes over there. That goes over here. That seems so bright, for fuck's sake. You can see that they're sparkly now. Okay. Othala. Okay. So it's kind of interesting. Okay. And so with the first two, I'm just going to tell you what I had felt when before I grabbed my sheet, which is coming together, like opening up the home. That's how I felt with these two together. So this is what we're on right now. Let's see. This one is Tuaz, the good tire, self-sacrifice, and justice. So home and justice. Isn't this kind of what we had gotten before? Okay, Othala, Tuaz, and I have... Okay, so it's got to go this way. That's how I had it, but I didn't know. So this says Kanaz, torch, fire, light. Okay. It looks like a less than sign. And then Nothies, need, necessity, and constraint. Oh, you can't see it. There we go. Need, necessity, and constraint. I just love that they're so sparkly. You can't really see on the back.
Oh, it's cold.
It is chilly, honey.
It's supposed to be hot tomorrow.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's supposed to be summer.
It's supposed to be summer again.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so need. All right, so Othala, inheritance, home. Tawaz, the good tire, self-sacrifice, and justice. Home, sacrifice, light, and need. Oh, that's so fucking crazy. So what I get from that, actually, because that sounds like some things that have been going on that I know and understand around me. Home, sacrifice, light, and constraint or need. So how it's making me feel is, so I felt like there could be a change in home environment, opening up your home to somebody else. But there's issues like within them, their home, and as much as somebody may want to be with you, maybe they can't be with you right now because of things that are going on in their life, especially when it comes to home. But I did feel like home and coming together and opening up your home and coming together. So there would be some justice in that. So as they may be sacrificing their light, their love, their happiness, they're not able to do that right now. Like they're not able to put their light, their energy into the things that they want right now because they are sacrificing themselves for the higher good or what they believe to be the higher good. However, I believe that there is going to be things changing and that home will be opening up and allowing others to come in. There will be justice within your home life, meaning they should be there and they will be there. That also, because of that inheritance piece. So for those that are supposed to be getting an inheritance or supposed to be getting that money, it is coming. There is justice in there. So don't fret. I do feel like that justice is coming. And that's with these first two right there. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. And Wandering says, yes, both. No, they are not the same entity. Just different languages is all Odin and Woden. They're energetically different. And I know that because most people will believe Greek and Roman goddesses and gods are interchangeable. They are not. They are their own energetic pattern. So even though they say, oh, well, this is for this is Greek and this is Roman, like Artemis is Greek, I believe, and Diana is Roman, right? If I'm not mistaken, they're the same that are supposed to be both the same, the huntress, right? but they're energetically a little different. I don't know if Robert's here. I was wondering the same thing. I didn't see him yet, but he could be here. I just don't know. If I die, I'm going to come be in your roll call so I can hang out with everyone still. I love you, Chanel. I would love that, but you're not dying, so don't worry about that. Okay, so Othalan, inheritance, legacy, property. Tawaz, justice, the actual symbol of Tyre himself. Yes, that's why, because I know we had this one because we've talked about this one since the last time we did it. Kanaz, fire, light, and it can also be warming of ill tidings, but only if similar runes show themselves. It can also be a warning of ill tidings, but only if similar runes show themselves. I don't get ill feelings with it. Nadaz, binding fate, necessity, for lack of better terms, divine timing. Of course it is. But in Norse, divine timing or fate doesn't work the same way. Interesting. Cindy, what? I got the chills. They're multiplying, and I'm losing control. Can't help myself. It's Jess's fault. I'm going to blame Jeff. I'm not blaming Jess. I just quite enjoy it. So you just got chills at what I said about how I was feeling about that. Perfect. Good. Fate in Norse is all about the word. And you weave things into your fate by the choices you make, actions you take, etc. Okay, I'm having an allergic reaction. Or, I don't know. I think it's an allergic reaction because my hands always start itching. Actions you take, etc. Is this message for me? I'm in my feelings on this topic. If you feel that that message is for you, absolutely. Like I could resonate with that message too. It was for the collective. So yes, Jess, if you feel that you resonate with it, yes, absolutely. Take that message for yourself. I feel like I'm supposed to pull another one though. What else does the collective need to know? I put my thing over here. Hang on. Where is it? There it is. Laguz. And it says sea, lake, flow. Oh, I love that actually. So, I mean, the flow also of love, energy, and coming around, but also I have the flow of money coming into our lives as well. So I do feel like good, positive things flowing toward us. And I just happened to see Wunjo, which it looks like a P, and it's joy and pleasure. That's funny. And so I just saw it right here. I just happened to see it. You guys see the P right in the center? Wunjo. Feu? No way. I can't make this shit up, you guys. I cannot make this shit up. Feu is wealth, money, and cattle. Cattle was a symbol of wealth. So the flow of money, the flow of wealth is definitely coming. Woo, I just got, it just was like, whoa, that was wild. That was amazing. That was amazing. Let's see. Word is pronounced like the word weird. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Like weird, like where, W-E-I-R, it sounds like queer. Where. Just like the word where. Yes. Just like the word weird. Yes, I understand completely. You guys, I love that. That's a great start to our wow, Cindy, can you speak? No, obviously. I took a picture of it. That's funny. And I happened to place these on my computer, and there's a sticky note underneath of it, and it's a message, a note for me to call Bluehost again. And so I like that. That's nice. Fun. Okay. I do have Mercury here. Mercury is like trying to get my goat. Lugaz, water causes change while also itself is also changeable. Goes along with what I said about Nadaz. Divine timing. Interesting. And Feu, cattle, liquid wealth. It usually represents the kind of wealth that can make other people jealous. The good kind of wealth that nobody gets jealous is usually the good kind of wealth that nobody gets jealous of is usually Ingwas. Interesting. So that would mean I would still think that. So Feu has always been one of those. I used to wear Feu, by the way. I used to wear. So when I had gotten mine, it said Theraz was Wunjo. So joy and pleasure, and Feu was money and wealth. And so happiness and wealth is what I used to wear. I still have them. They're right upstairs. And yeah. It just makes me feel like this is good kind of wealth, like a lot of money, like prosperity, abundance, wealth. My face is turning hot right now. Oh, Spirit just said we have to spring, so we're going to cleanse and heal. I'm going to stand to get my backside. And you guys get it too. There. Perfect. Also cleanse the decks and stuff too. So Spirit told me I needed to do it, so I felt compelled to do it. So it's Let Go of the Negative Shit by Urban's Edge, my girlfriend's shop, business. I call it Attitude Adjustment in a Bottle, and it works amazingly well. But you guys, if you start feeling like that feels so good. It felt so good. Then you'll actually understand it completely. So let go of the negative shit literally is that. Just letting it go. It's also cleansing. I could also do liquid sage, or smokeless sage, whatever it's called. I don't remember. But it's the same thing. This has sage in it, so it's cleansing and healing and stuff as well. So, they're sending out pink energy to you guys, to all of us. I always do that. To us in the collective. So I'm sending it out to you guys as well. Pink energy is self-love, and it is also romantic love, right? Oh, that's powerful healing energy coming to you guys as well. To myself. Whoa, that was really powerful. I do have Metatron here. Metatron has been on my mind today, as Mercury has been on my mind. Jesus is here. Venus is here, and Venus is who was sending out that energy. Jesus is sending out unconditional love energy right now to us. So I push that out to you guys. Raphael is pushing out green healing energy. That is love, but I also have peace, and he's also making me feel abundance, money energy with that. Bacchus is here behind me on his throne, having a good time. So he's making me feel like there are good times ahead. And this is the thing is, like, Bacchus is here and he's making me feel like good, positive, happiness, celebrations with no regrets, right? So it's negative free kind of happiness and positivity and joyfulness and parties and, drinking and libations and, all of the things that come with parties and fun and happiness and joy and celebrating, right? Jove is behind me. Jove is also Jupiter. Saturn just showed up. Yes, at Venus's feet, by the way. The pink dragon is here as well with diamond energy. Oh, that's interesting. So the pink dragon just showed me, like, you get that rainbow effect with quartz and stuff like that, and with really nice diamonds. Like, she just showed me that the diamond energy, like that, the faceted parts where it's rainbow effects, and we're going to be seeing things in new ways, is how she's explaining it to me or making me understand. And that we're going to be getting the diamonds that we deserve, whether it's real diamonds or just those people that have become those people that were the diamonds in the rough, right? And they are now like shining forth. So she gave it to me as a dual kind of thing. Well, actually triple kind of thought, because getting that person or yourself that's the diamond in the rough and having that beautiful light shining forth and all of their healed parts and everything like gleaming and shining, right? The diamond, literal, like a diamond ring coming to you that you've been waiting for, whether it's actually a diamond or not is here nor there, but the meaning and the sentiment of marriage or relationship coming, right? And then the other thing is the actual wealth of diamonds coming, or the wealth aspect of it, right? So all positive things in with these rainbows that she's sending us with this diamond energy. It feels so overwhelming, like intense energy right now. Jansen, you have a lemonade drink over there, but can you take Jet his up too?
Lemon and lemonade.
I love you, Jansen.
You should.
What the hell? You're so wild. I do love you, Jan. His oppositional defiant disorder is still kicking sometimes. So he says that, but he had both of them up there and he did drop one off to his brother. Just so we're clear, he says no, but he does the opposite. They're literally showing me the healed parts of ourselves and our counterparts, like our partners, our divine counterpart healing, and their healed selves as well. So there may be some twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, deep soul connection kind of energies coming through tonight, because I can already feel it. So Spirit is making me feel that you may not see any progress going on right now in your connections, in your partnerships, but trust that there is movement happening. So much, like, how do I explain this? So much happening under the surface that you don't see. So if you're not talking to them, or if you have no communication, or you're in separation, or, you know, the thing is that there's so much happening under the surface, meaning like them doing that internal work. So what they just showed me is, this is hard for me because I don't know how to explain it. So I've been getting a lot of dreams lately. It just started out with one, and then I had a second one, and now I've been having several dreams where there's a shadowy figure in my dreams with me. And it's not like a bad shadowy figure. I know that sounds creepy and scary, but it's like they're waiting till the right time to show themselves. And, you know, there's a lot of things that they're going through right now as well, like insecurities and whatever else. I literally just heard that they're healing on a cellular level. But this is even more than this. This is like healing their childhood, but even more than that, they're healing generational DNA codes right now, as well as ourselves. Some of us have already gone through that portion of it, but then there are others of us that they're like our counterparts are going through this right now. So as we're seeing like there's nothing, they don't want to be with us, they don't want to be in communication with us, we're feeling like, you know, that may be separation and you whatever, fine, we can be separate from whatever, right? That's ego for us, right? I'm in a place of contentment, actually. Like I just hold space and I try to detach from any kind of outcome or anything. I just love and send that unconditional love to my counterpart. And but I still have those feelings of this is never going to happen. We are never going to be together, right? That's the ego coming in. And it's funny because I just heard like something similar to that today, besides me receiving the messages that they're sending right now regarding this. Somebody had said you'll feel that ego before like you'll feel like that ego stuff like before it actually happens. So there may be some of us coming into union with our counterparts coming up, and they just made me feel like, oh, that's so fast, like roller coaster fast, like the ups and downs of like the twisty loop-de-loos, right? They're making me feel like there's a lot going on right now. And as we feel that way, they feel that way as well. And as we are learning and growing, please understand that they are learning and growing as well. And sometimes it is not always like a sure-footedness into that new perspective of themselves. And as they're trying to fight it, and if they're going to try fighting it, there are just going to be tower moments, right? So as like I may have the person like watching in my dreams to see what I'm doing, it's more of like a checking in kind of thing. Like that's how I feel. Like, do they still love me? Are they still is she still the one that, am I still the one she wants, and that kind of stuff. Like just checking to make sure I'm still there, right? So there may be others that are having something similar to this. There may be like social media being watched, or I would say stalking, but it's not so creepy like that. It's just like keeping tabs on you, right? Because listen, when we like somebody, let's just be real, we are going on social media and checking on them. Like we first meet somebody, we're going on social media, Google, we are checking who these people are now. We don't have to pay a private detective. We can be the private detective, right? So it's kind of like that energy of like, you know, not that they're just going to use a private detective. No, they're just checking in to see where we are, how we're doing, etc. Right? So I do want you to know that they're making me feel like this energy of checking in. That was intense. Metatron just sent out some energy. And I don't know how to describe it at all. Like, how do I explain this? Metatron just sent out this energy and it was like, all is one. All is one. That's the only way I can describe it, is all is one kind of energy. Like everything is going to happen the way it's supposed to be happening. It's almost like that divine timing energy. Oh, but it's not even that. It's more, this is more concrete. It's like, yes, these things are going to happen. Yes, there are changes coming. Yes, it's for the highest good. Yes. I feel like you need to look for the positive, though. Like, stay focused on the positive and not the negative. So it's almost like we've talked about before in the past, like manifesting, you're trying to manifest things. So don't focus on the negative things. You need to focus on the positive, because if you want to focus on the negative, that's all you'll get is like all the shit, right? We don't want you to have piles of shit. We want you to have piles of gems and happiness and the 10 of Pentacles kind of energy, right? And 10 of Pentacles is that happy wife, happy life, happy family card. Like you've got everything that you want. The family, the relationship, the money, everything. Just happiness. So I just saw Raphael again, but then I heard like Gregorian chanting. I love Gregorian chant. So what does that mean? Like, find a place and space where you can allow yourself to just be, right? Whether that's sitting and meditating, sitting and listening to music, just be in a place and space. Like Gregorian chant for me is just one of those things that just allows me to stop and behold and listen to the beauty and love and peace. It's just one of those things that makes me stop and just be in the moment, right? And this is a healing time for you to do that. That's what Raphael is making me feel like. This is the parts where you need to heal. So take that time and allow yourself to heal. I would encourage you to sit. If you've never listened to Gregorian chant, go pull some Gregorian chant up on YouTube. It literally like pulled me to the 14s and 1500s, Middle Ages kind of time frame. When I heard that, literally just like zoop, I just transported there and came back. Just so you know, I was in the monk's monastery. So they're showing me a bicycle, and I think that, there's, it's a mode of transportation, right? But that's what they're trying to symbolize here is Like that kind of thought of before you can walk, you have to crawl. Before you get on a bicycle, you have to learn balance, right? And sometimes you have to just get on the bike to understand balance. So it's almost like the fool kind of energy, like just jump and get your wings on the way down. This is like get on the bike. If you don't know how to ride, trust yourself and learn to balance yourself as you go. Yeah, you may need to use your feet to help you pedal, and you may be a little unstable, and it may not always feel very good, but this is what's going to help balance you and heal you. Now is a time for breaking karmic ties. Now is a time for breaking blockages. Now is a time for clearing your energy. Now is a time for understanding that you are more than you think you are. You are setting the limitations for yourself, and you are the one that can break them. Stop believing that you are less than you truly are. You are a brighter star than you think you are. You belittle yourself too much, and now is the time to break those curses. These are curses that you have instilled on yourself, and now it is time to release them. As you think little of yourself, you create these words that create boundaries, that create curses, or what you consider would be a curse. It is an energetic constraint that no longer needs to be there, and only you are the one that can break it. You are more powerful than you believe and you understand. We have so much faith in you humans. We have so much trust that you will become more. Because it is about you. What you trust, what you believe, what you understand. You are more powerful than you believe. Love is not the enemy. Love is the response. Love is the answer. The heart knows the truth. The lion comes. um, I know I was just channeling. The only... hang on. They're letting me know what they were just saying. That was so funny. I don't know who that was. I was talking to Raphael. I don't know if it was Raphael that was... I don't understand what... I heard the last thing. And so what they said to me is, I'm bringing Cindy back. The lion comes. So I didn't hear... I mean, I know that they didn't say that they were bringing me back. That was more of a comment to me. But the lion comes. I don't know what that means. We're still in Leo today and tomorrow. The 21st is the last day of Leo season. And then Virgo starts. I don't know what that means. I have a lot of Leo in me. I don't know if they were talking about me, though, either. I guess that's here nor there, right? I guess we'll understand what the Leo comes means. So what I was just thinking is, maybe, is it a political person? No, Trump is a Gemini. Biden is a Scorpio. And Kamala is a Libra. I don't know what that means. They just put a plate in front of me. Like an empty plate. And how I felt with the empty plate just being put in front of me, like that I'm going to be able to, when you're like going through a line or a buffet, or you're going through, like, it's Thanksgiving dinner and you have a bunch of people and you're in line, like you have your empty plate. Now it's time to put on the things on the plate that are important, that you want to consume. And that's something that's very important for us to know and understand. Spirit is giving us an empty plate. It is empty plate. It is now time to fill our plate with the things that we want to consume. Meaning, like, in all the aspects of our life. If you want love, then put a big fucking heaping spoon of love on there. If you want faith and trust and integrity, put that on there. If you want change, then put that on there. It's now time to consume and eat the things that we want and need in our lives. And not because of hype, but because it's what we need. Each individual person in the collective needs. There's so much change that's about to happen. So it may be very overwhelming for us, but it's time to honor ourselves and be individuals, and we could say selfish, but it's not selfish. It's actually like being self-observant of our needs and wants and desires. And it is now time for us to know and understand what it is that we want. We're all being given a blank plate, an empty plate. And right now, what you put on your plate explains a lot about yourself and who you are and what you are. Does that make sense? I understand it here, right? And they're saying, like, don't just limit yourself. Like, if you need sex, put sex on your plate besides love and romance, right? If you want to get your freak on, fucking put that on there. Like, make it a part of the things that you want besides money and wealth and prosperity and abundance, right? We all know we want that and those things, right? But it's about the things that we really want to consume for ourselves, not just food, right? But yes, put food on there, obviously, right? But it's about also making something fall, whatever. But making sure that you are being cared for the way that you want to be cared for by spirit, by yourself, by someone else, right? What, babe?
What?
What, babe?
What?
What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. Jansen just saw, so right next to me, right here, you can hear it, is my big monitor, which I'm not using tonight, obviously. But on top of the monitor, I have this. And Jansen just gets curious, right? His ADHD goes off. So he looks at it, he turns it around, looks at it, and reads that it says, thank you. And he puts it back down and says, you're welcome. So the other thing is they're talking about Ho'oponopono. So making sure that we are using Ho'oponopono for ourselves and others. What's that, Jan? What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Do you know what Ho'oponopono is?
No, I just said it sounds like a weird porno.
A weird porno. Ho'oponopono, Jan, is I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. What's that?
What?
Hey, give me my sweatshirt. It's right there on the
Does that
back.
remind you of anyone?
I can't see what you're doing. Goku?
No.
What then? Who is it?
Your other son.
No,
It
not
isn't-
this one. Here, take that. Oh, Jesus.
You just hit Violet and now she just scampered
No,
off.
didn't she? Poor
Now she's on
Violet.
this topic.
I'm sorry, Violet. I threw my sweatshirt. Thank you. Yes, I'm cold. Ow. So we need to use Ho'oponopono on ourselves, on others, right? I use it all the time. I love it. So when it says something happened today, it's so crazy. Like, so I was 38 years old and I was diagnosed while I was going to college as an adult learner. My children were young. Jessica was a teenager, just about. Yeah. Yes, she was. And Jansen and Jet were little. I had such a hard time with college in my 30s. I was 38 when I got diagnosed. So that was what? I can't even think right now. I thought it was 2008, but I think it was 2009. Yes, because I would be 38 at 2009. Anyway, so 2009, they said, oh yeah, you have ADD. And I started reading up, and it was really difficult reading up on ADD, attention deficit disorder. It's not a very good. I think they call me neurodivergent now, right? We didn't have those words back then, even neurodivergent, right? So I'm not a neurotypical, right? Because of the ADD, it messes with the executive functioning of my brain, right? Which makes a lot of sense to me, because one of the things that I have been given is that the neurodivergence, it's a lot easier for us to access our psychic abilities and gifts and all of those kind of wonderful things, right? That you will find a lot of us are neurodivergent. I didn't call it neurodivergent then when I first got this information from Spirit. It was, the ADHDers, the ADDers, the autistics, right? Those are the people that it's easier for us to access our abilities, right? Well, one thing that I really enjoy about TikTok, or not, is that I learn even more about things that are associated with ADD or ADHD. One of the things is that I would not be just ADD now. I definitely am ADHD, which I've always believed. However, they have found things that are different in women when it comes to ADHD and just ADD, or right? So the things that they're finding with women, I would be classified as ADHD, which makes a lot of sense too. A lot of you guys, I'm sure. But there was something that I saw today, and it was very difficult for me, and I had to process through it today, which is auditory. Let me see if I can find it, because I don't remember already what the name of it is. Auditory processing disorder, maybe.
Do you know about this place?
That's so
This
loud.
filter tells you how rare you're looking.
Not what I wanted. Anyway, I'm going to turn this volume down because we don't need to hear it. I'm just looking really quick. Yes, auditory processing disorder. That's what it's called. Auditory processing disorder. So, for the people in my life that know me and communicate with me often, or maybe not even so often, if you've ever communicated with me, I say what a lot. What? What did you just say? Wait, what? And the reason for that, and this is the thing, is a lot of times I would say what, and as I'm saying what, it catches up, and then I hear it and understand it. And I didn't know that was a thing. So my whole life, I've had people that would get angry at me for me doing this. What? I didn't hear you. What did you say? And it's not just that, but I would hear things completely different than what was being said. And sometimes it's super fucking funny, but ludicrous, you know? And so I'd be like, what did you just say? And they're like, never mind. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten never mind with anger. And I'm 53 years old, and I just now learned that there is something called auditory processing disorder, and that if I had learned about this a lot earlier in my life, I can't tell you how many boyfriends that I've had that have turned things around on me because of that. I'd say, what, 20 times in a conversation of an hour long, right? And they're like, I'm done with this. I'm not talking to you anymore. And they'll hang up on me, or they'll say, you can't pay attention to me while I'm talking to you. Fuck off, and hang up on me. Like, yes, they're pieces of shit. Trust me. But it just, I have, as I was watching that video where I first learned about it today, there was something else that came to my mind besides all of those negative things, because my mom does it to me all the time, right? It was one thing that it caught up to me, and it was something that was said so beautifully by a guy. And I said, what? And then what he said caught up to me. And then he realized what he had said automatically, what just came out without thinking or processing himself, what he had said. And then he realized when I said, what? And he thought I wanted him to repeat it, but it was that delay, that time delay, right? That he said something so just because he felt that way, right? And wasn't stopping himself. But when I said what, he changed what he said because it kicked in what he had said. There have been times where I've told people, I'm like, sometimes my brain just has to catch up. And I hear it after you've said it and after I've said what. And I didn't know that was a thing. But this is the thing, is sometimes we need to wait to listen to hear the words. And that was like the message that I was getting earlier. But it was about being able to understand yourself and process through those things that you may not have understood about yourself. But it's also about listening to what is being said and taking in what is being said, right? Because after that came up for me, that one specific memory came up, then all of the other negative ones came up, right? And yes, it could be also like, well, they're not listening to you, and not listening to me and what I'm saying and blah, 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 right? They don't understand me, blah, 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 right? But it was more about sometimes there's just beauty in the things that when we listen and we can understand what's being said. So I thought that was really great because it was like a dual process, right? Holy shit, I never knew that I had this, but wow, I can just take a moment and listen before responding in a more concise way, right? And I thought that was really something that was awesome. And it was something I felt needed to be shared with you guys as well, right? The other thing is that if you start learning and understanding things about yourself, like don't be too hard on yourself, like forgive yourself. And it kind of ties in and comes back around full circle to the Ho'oponopono, because had I known, I could have been easier on myself, right? I could have forgiven myself a long time ago. I could have, this is a forgiveness thing, the Ho'oponopono, whether you use it for somebody else or yourself. And it was just one of those things that, like, as I processed through it, I literally was in tears today because it's a lot. It's like learning that I had ADD all over again. Because you're just used to coping and utilizing what you have available with what you know, right? And it comes back around because sometimes we just need to say I'm sorry to ourselves for being so hard on ourselves. I even made a post on Facebook about it in the video itself. So if you guys are on Facebook, you can go over to my Cindy K. Thompson page and look and watch the video. But it was what I had written, like the things that, holy cow. I think it was more like holy shit. But it's about the forgiveness that I've had to have, because I especially when it came to the men in my life and how they treated me regarding those kind of things about myself and my ADHD and stuff. I could say the ADHD, but I really embrace my ADHD. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with me, and I don't think that there's anything wrong with ADHD for other people. It's just about learning to accept ourselves, and attention deficit hyperactivity disorder or attention deficit disorder is not a good name for it, because I don't think it's a deficit at all. Yes, my executive functioning doesn't work the same way as a neurotypical, but I think I work in a different way, and that's okay, because beauty is not always inside the box. Sometimes it's outside, around, above, underneath the box, right? And I just think attention deficit is not the right way to describe it, because it encompasses so much more than just our attention, right? Anyway, as I wander off the path, I guess. But I think it's interesting that Spirit wanted me to bring this up, because obviously I'm not the only one that needs to hear this today. So there may be some of you out there or know somebody that needs to hear this, right? So they're just bringing this fact up, and it's okay to be forgiving of yourself and to definitely not be so hard on yourself, because I think in that thing that I wrote on Facebook today is I can be my own worst enemy at times, right? I can be, as much as I want to be my biggest champion, I'm also my biggest, one to put me down, right? I'm pretty tough on myself. I'm pretty tough on myself at times. So, and I try not to do that anymore. I try to be more forgiving of myself, and I try to love myself as way more than I ever did before. It's more about us being able to forgive ourselves and giving us the space that we would allow others and the forgiveness of others, or the grace to others, right? Because we wouldn't be mean to our friends or our kids or whatever, but we would be mean to ourselves, right? So it's time to not be mean to yourself. It's about accepting yourself and filling your plate, back to the plate, right, with the things that you really truly want on your plate. And not because your spouse, partner, friend, mother, father, sibling, aunt, uncle, grandparents, not for anybody else, but for yourself. I wish I could show you like all of the colors. They're making it look like food being put on my plate. And a lot of them are like textury things, like soft and kind of textury things. So it's kind of funny because a lot of people would not like the texture, like the soft, mushy texture things. And so I just think it's funny. The moist things I just heard. Stop it. They're just trying to get my goat. And literally Mercury is laughing so hard. So, they make me laugh so hard sometimes. Oh, the Morrigan with the Fae just showed up. My husband in another dimension showed up, another time frame, right? Mother Mary is here. Mary Magdalene is here. Oh, I just love her energy. Talk about someone who got a bad rap, huh? When all she wanted to do is love a man. Interesting. They just showed me the angels just filled up all around my house, into the streets, because there's two around me. Because I live on a corner. That's why. So many angels, archangels. So they just showed me the rainbow, which means that the ascended masters, all the ascended masters are present. And I did feel the ancient ones here. At least one of the ancient ones are here. They just showed me that they're all present. They're all present. It's so crazy how they can see us from where they are. It just blows my mind, I guess. It's funny because we can feel so insignificant at times and we can feel so big and large, right? It's funny how we can have that dichotomy, right? Like that duality, that feeling of feeling big and powerful and yet feeling so small. It's so interesting to me. Because of, I just think of it this way, like out of all of the people in this world alone, right? Not talking about any other galaxy because there are so many, but that they choose to be here with us. That just blows my mind. It blows my mind. And like we should feel so grateful or proud that they've chosen to spend their time with us. And I do. I know I feel that gratitude. And they want me to remind all of us that though we may feel as though in the cosmic role that we may feel that we are insignificant. They're saying how we are not insignificant, that we are very significant because we each have a role to play. And it doesn't matter if it's here or on another planet. It's just so amazing to me. I definitely feel blessed that they all choose. Oh my gosh, my house just literally got so full of. I am not. It got so full of gods, goddesses, people of importance. That's when it gets overwhelming. That's when it gets overwhelming. I feel I'm honored and I have gratitude that I'm able to give the messages from all of these beings to all of us, right? I'm grateful that they've chosen me as to be the caretaker of their words. And I'm humbled by it. Shiva just walked up to me. That's so sweet. I am literally trying to keep it together, you guys. So they're talking about the waves that are happening right now. There's a thank you for reminding me, because they were telling me that there's another wave that we're in, or hopefully it's wrapping up soon, that we were on another wave of souls exiting. So there have been a lot of deaths. Those who have chosen that they need to help us from the other side. I just smiled because I saw an angel just hovering above me just now. That was the craziest thing. I'm asking them to heal us. And they're telling me that there's so much that there's not, that you can handle so much more than you realize. That we all can handle more than we realize. The noise in the background, in case you hear it, is a motorcycle. Do you have anything else for us? They're saying yes, that we're going to be having a lot to talk about. Like, they literally just showed me how we walk in between time frames or time. How do I explain that? Timelines. How we just walk. Like we're walking up our stairs, but we're actually walking into another timeline. It's like a shift. Like I was just looking at my, what do you call that? Like what is the, like the frame? The doorway frame? Is that what it's called? I don't know what it's called right at the moment. Like the wood around the door frame from one room to the next, right? So I'm looking at this door frame. I can see it right here. And what they were showing me is the literal, like, if I were to walk, I could walk into like any number of timelines for Cindy. They're like, but we won't talk about that now. That's an awful lot. I'm like, holy shit, what did you just show me? Like that, it's like, I'm like, no wonder why I can't remember jack shit. I personally know I have been going through different timelines and like going, like, where am I right now? Oh my God. Like, oh my God. So funny. So it looks like it was just the door frame, but it's like the door frame, like on a picture that keeps like repeating. That's like what I was seeing, but much smaller, like increments. I don't know how to explain it. That was crazy. That was wild. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like they gave us a lot tonight. They said they've missed us. I've missed you guys too. As I've missed you guys, I've missed them. I mean, don't get me wrong. They do come and visit and talk with me, but not like this. I love roll call for so many reasons. Like it feels like being in a warm, comfy place. I don't know how to explain it. When I do roll call, it just feels like home. So, how would I explain this to you guys? If I have Metatron in front of me, how do I explain how I communicate with him? Well, on the other side, we communicate telepathically. So I communicate telepathically. We are archaic here on Earth, just so you guys are aware. We are like the babies. Because we still use this thing and these in conjunction with each other, where we vocalize outwardly. That's weird to so many species. Like every alien out there, and aliens would be considered like angels would be considered aliens too, right? Because they're not of this earth, right? Yes, there are some that were in human form, but some of these other angels, I don't know if you've ever seen some of these other angels, but they're wild looking, with wings and double set of wings and, 6 wings, there's a lot. So anyway, anything outside of Earth is non-human, which is alien, right? So, my ADHD just got me. I'm asking them to bring it back to me. Forgot what I was talking about now. What was I talking about, Spirit? Please bring it back to me. Do you guys remember what I was talking about? I know I was talking about them coming and being here with us and feeling like home. And what was after that, though? And they're aliens. I don't know. Maybe they'll help me remember. I'm just grateful that I get to communicate with you guys and them to you, to us. They are always correcting me, like to you too. Oh, we were talking about the archaicness of the vocalization because anything outside of us is non-human, right? Thank you. I appreciate it, Spirit. So this is archaic to them. We don't communicate with our voices. We communicate with our minds. So as I'm communicating with them, it's more telepathic, right? And as they can make me know, feel, see, hear, understand, it's more than just like hearing a voice in your head. It's more than that, like, because I can see them at times, I can hear them at times, I can feel them at times. So it's more that we communicate telepathically rather than, and sometimes if they want to just jump into my body like they did earlier tonight, they will use me and be able to channel and talk through me. It was a really nice energy. I wish I don't know if it was Gabriel, but it could have been Gabriel because he's the one I remember talking to last. I wish I understood. The lion comes. It shows I was paying attention to you and what you were saying while also simultaneously telling my story. Oh, I haven't seen it yet, so I'll have to go back and look. Yeah. So we don't communicate vocally. I mean, I do, obviously, because so they'll listen to me more because I'd already been asking in my head, like, okay, remind me what I was talking about. Remind me what I was talking about. But I had to use my voice to say it to make me remember what I was talking about. I think that's funny. They're like, dun dun. They really are funny to me. They really make me laugh. So yeah. Anyway, here our voice is powerful and loud because when we think thoughts, it's powerful, but when we back it up and say it out loud, we have just given it even more power. So be careful of your words, literally. Don't say things that you don't mean, and don't say things where you're wishing harm on others, okay? Because it's powerful. And remember, that shit will come back to you. I say tenfold. We have the rule of 3 in the Wiccan read, really. Which means, whatever you put out, you'll get back times 3. Mine is you'll get it back times 10. So whatever you get, you're going to get back times 10, whether it's bad, good, or indifferent, right? So that's how I use my. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Travel. I just am finishing up with roll call, which is messages from the universe that I channel, and we're just wrapping that up. And now I'm doing readings. I do general readings, or if you have a question, but donation readings, you get more cards, or you can get a free 1-card pull. But the 1-card pulls are general readings usually. Okay. Okay, I'll keep my ear out for you, honey. Or I'll say your name when it's Jess, then Ashley, then Jackie for donation readings, and then I have a few 1-card pulls. You originally said the lion comes. Trump is a Leo. No, he's not. He's a Gemini. It's a June 14th, I believe. I just saw it. Oh, forgive me. You're right. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. It scared me. I'm like, I don't want him to be the Leo. I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was very young. They wanted to put me on medication for it. My parents said no to all that. And they were right. I didn't have ADHD. I have something different. Genius. Makes sense. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I just got a piercing pain in my third eye, where my third eye is supposed to be, when you said that about healing energy. Perfect. It's funny because I did see that so I saw you, Chanel, when I saw that healing energy. So I'm glad that you felt it or saw it too. And yes, we did get to Oz before as well. I thought so. Hello, Alphonse. How are you? I am doing well. I hope you are doing well. Okay, I think I'm caught up. I just have all the other. Excuse me. They diagnosed me with ADHD because for some reason they simply couldn't understand. I wasn't interested in whatever was being taught in classes. Listen, I get that. For me, when I was in class, this is how I know I have ADHD. When I was in class, it was so hard for me to concentrate because I could hear the teacher talking. I could hear if there was a conversation going on around me, I could hear the pencils being played with, being tapped. I could hear the birds singing outside the window. I could hear it all, and it was very overwhelming. But I thought that was normal for me, right? I thought everybody felt that or could do that. Exactly. That's cool. Funny enough, I could still focus just fine and get straight A's for tests and homework. Whatever. School is hard for me. School is very hard for me. I have never been one for strict regimens and curriculums that training robots. And I have instead always been one for autonomy. I am all for autonomy. Program came along in school where I could break away from strict regimens and curriculum. I took it. That's awesome. I also became autodidactic. I don't remember what autodidactic is, but I do know I knew it before. He tried to diagnose me with ADD, something to focus right now, and I have talked about the same thing for how long now? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So in a way, I resonate with those who actually have ADD and ADHD, but in a different way. I can see that because I was being punished for simply being something more than what they can understand or grasp. It's called a liminal space. Interesting. Yes, yes. Okay, I can do that, Travo. So this is the thing. If you leave and come back, just rewind. If I'm still live, I just check to see if I've done it yet, or just rewind if I'm not live anymore. Jess, you must have your payment in early. She had it in 2 weeks ago. She did. 5 years ago, Ash. Such smart asses. I love you guys. Autodidactic means self-educated. Makes sense. You guys crack me up. Oh my gosh. My gosh. I love and appreciate you guys. All right, Jess, let's do you. Let's do our donation readings right now. Ooh, I'm feeling. What am I feeling here? What am I feeling? Whoa, what is this? Okay. I'm not feeling this one today. Am I not feeling this one? Okay, I just have to. I can't. This is crazy because I know we were talking about. I'm just going through and going to pull, decide on which decks I want, which decks I don't want. But let's go. I'll be patient and try to stay awake. Okay. Okay. On the bottom of the deck, the Lovers. Like what? Number 6. Just goes back to us going in with the what do you call it? I'm just gonna massage my head for a minute. Because I need it. My head is a little hurty right at the moment. I had a pain right here, so I don't know if anybody else was experiencing that pain. This is, of course, my left side, not my right. But yeah, I had it right here at my ear. Yes, I'm missing earrings. So that was another thing that I was going to bring up to you guys. How many of you guys have been losing shit even right out of your ears as you're sleeping? Like, how does that farging happen? I don't understand it. Anyway, my earrings have been disappearing for quite a while now. It's the never-ending saga of Cindy buying new jewelry, new earrings, and then disappearing again. Like, what the hell? Can you just bring me the earrings that you want me to wear that I don't have to pay for, Spirit, and just let me keep them because I'm tired of paying for earrings, okay? My ears are very sensitive, so I can only have, in the first 2 holes, I can only have sterling silver. And this third hole, I can only have gold, which I don't usually like yellow gold. I like white gold, but I have yellow gold in right now. Anyway, gold or titanium. And then I think I haven't tried putting titanium in these first 2 holes, but for gosh sakes, can I just keep some goddamn earrings and stop having to buy earrings? This one literally had a lever back, you guys. It had a lever back. I could understand losing this one because the stupid back kept falling off of the fish hook one. I could get it. I got it. Okay. This one, it was a lever back. Whatever. Anyway, so bottom of the deck, the Lovers. Let's see, bottom of the decks here. This is Heaven and Earth Tarot, by the way. Heaven and Earth Tarot. I do like this one. I thought this was when I first was grabbing it, I thought it was the Angel Tarot. I think that's what it's called, right? Whatever. I was not feeling the Angel Tarot, but this one I'm kind of feeling, so I may keep this one here. So the Lovers, bottom of the deck. What the heck? Okay, so I do have to put it this way. I don't know how it's upside down, but it is. But this is the thing. I don't usually read upside down, but since everything else is right side up, like, what the heck? I don't understand how that could get there. So I'm literally going through to see if anything else is upside down. Oh, so that's what I was saying is for your counterpart, if they're still fighting and fighting and fighting ego, spirit, because spirit is bringing it to their ego and making them observe and know that they should be with us, their counterpart. Oh, that one's upside down too. That's okay. So that's 2. 3. That's so weird. How did these get in here upside down? 4. 5. That they're going to experience, and you may as well, if you're fighting it, if you're in ego rather than being in a place of contentment and happiness and just allowing being detached. But also remember that that they were telling me that when it gets close to the time of union, that you may be feeling like real ego kind of things, like, oh, they're never going to be with me, right? So something may change. Anyway, so I had 5 cards upside down in my deck out of 78. So Queen of Swords was upside down. King of Wands was upside down. The King of Cups was upside down. And the 8 of Wands. So just with those, the 10 of Cups being the first one, so it makes me feel like, yes, you may want to have that happy life and happy wife kind of energy. You want everybody to be together, and you want to be clear thinking, and you want the love, the man that doesn't wear his heart on his sleeve but is totally emotionally intelligent, and you want that man that's passionate and loving and leader and sexy. And you want that communication to come in, but right now it's not coming in. It's not coming through at this moment in time for you. There's things that are going on right now that need to be handled. And so right underneath that 10 of cups upside down was the 6 of cups. 6 of Cups is a reunion card, but it's also about going back to a past time where somebody from your past is going to come back toward you. So it could be from childhood or a past life. And this is one of those cards that is also very, like the Lovers that we just saw, very much reminiscent of that divine connection with your person, right? So twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, deep soul connection kind of energy with the 6 of Cups, okay? And you may need to have more playfulness in your life, but I just feel like there are some things that need to be taken care of before you guys can come together and be on the same page. Like, you both may want it, but there are things that are in the way right now from you having that. Okay. Bottom of the Tarot of Angels. The influence of the angels, yes. The Hanged Man. So I think this is interesting. This is number 12. The Hanged Man is all about like seeing things from a different perspective. So this is a time where, yes, you may both want this, but you both need to take the time and focus on yourselves and do the things you need to do for yourselves. See things from a different perspective. Maybe give them some grace. Maybe just give them space to allow them to live their life the way they need to. Meaning that, yes, you may want them with you, but they need to take care of the things that they need to take care of. I think, wait, didn't whoever came through, were they talking about karmic things? Because that just came to my mind when I showed that, like karmic ties being broken. So they kind of downloaded me of what they were saying. It was funny because it's like so fast and it's like, so I think that was shown to me. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if they didn't, then they're saying it now. So they may have, you or they may have some karmic things that need to be looked at. Jesus Christmas. Showing me something that I already knew, whatever. Bottom of the deck of Light Seers is the Tower. This is what we're saying, is that, you know, your counterpart may be getting Tower moments, but this is the thing, is if you're not listening to Spirit, you may get a Tower moment too. So listen to Spirit, do what you need to do, or else Tower moments. Number 16 is the Tower, and that's all about like things crumbling, change occurring, things happening, like getting things to the where it's just the foundation. And sometimes the foundation needs to be healed, right? Because if we think about the foundation as like our childhood, sometimes like the thing about our foundation is that it's built on trauma responses, right? And shit like that. So instead, you need to really go back to that foundation and start building a new foundation by getting to know and understand and really loving who you are as a person and going and healing that inner child. And so as you have that foundation, you may need to restabilize it, right? And heal that inner child along the way. Do that shadow work that you need to do, right? Yeah. So, but they definitely are making me feel like your person is going to about to get hit with some shit because they don't want to listen to the shit that Spirit is telling them about you, about us being their counterpart. Like they keep giving them the signs, symbols, and signals that they are supposed to be with us. So like we get their names and their birthdays and stuff like that along the way, but they're getting it too. So as you think that you're being inundated with the signs, signals, symbols, and everything else, they are as well. And that's what Spirit is talking about right now. But if they're choosing to ignore it and not pay attention to it and just keep doing what they're doing and not healing and not growing and not changing things, they're about to get towers. Boom, 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 towers. Okay, so I just want to say that. All right. Okay, I'm putting influence of the angels away, but thank you so much for the influence of the angels message. Yeah, there's some stuff happening. I'm going to keep this one. I'm not feeling these right now. What's on the bottom of the deck though? Attraction number 34. That's the Libra symbol right there. Libra symbol and air symbol, obviously, because Libra is air. Attraction. And it's the pansy. I love pansies. They smell good. Pansy, and it says viola tricolor variety hortensis. And I love this, actually. Right there is also a pendulum. So some of us may need to be playing with a pendulum, but I don't rely on pendulums because I've seen way too many people use them and move them themselves. Whatever. Even though they're not doing that. Whatever. I have used a pendulum, but I really tried to be very careful in using a pendulum. Which... Okay. I don't know if I want the mystical wisdom, bottom of the deck. Oh, the 7 heavenly virtues. I love that. The keys to goodness. I love that. For all of us. I love that. So the 7 heavenly virtues are... I'll tell you what they are really quick. Seven heavenly virtues. I'm going to put these on really quick. At least I'm not wearing 2 pair of glasses tonight. All right, so 7 heavenly virtues, keys to goodness. You represent spiritual enlightenment, divine knowledge, and wisdom. You have faith and believe in all that is good and meaningful. You have deep intuitive understanding of God, the angels, and the universal spirit. You know the keys to goodness. You are being asked to use this knowledge to empower and teach others. What the 7 heavenly virtues mean: faith, belief and trust in the right things; hope, belief that good will prevail; charity, unlimited loving kindness towards others; fortitude, never giving up; justice, being fair and equitable toward others; patience, accepting the grace to forgive; temperance, practicing self-control and moderation. So I love that for us. Oh, and it's on page 53, which is my age. Yay! That's funny. Synchronistic. Okay. Bum, ba, da, bum. Up here. Yes. Okay. Bottom of the deck. African Goddess Rising is Satira Brazen, number 17. So what I feel with this is, if you want all the things that you want, look at how much green and gold energy is in this card, right? And that red, rusty red. No, it's red. So it looks more rusty colored, but when I turned and looked, it's actually red. So we have root chakra, heart chakra, and golden energy, which is unconditional love. And you can see all of the waterfalls, like all of this bounty being given to you, all of the blessings being given, right? And you dancing and sharing and having abundance around you and being brazen, which means you are openly, unapologetically stating what you want and receiving it. And that's it. Like, it's okay to want what you want and expect to get it. Okay? I love this energy for us. I love this. Oh, it just made me, it just showed the soul forgiveness. So, Mkambu, Mbakamu, soul forgiveness, number 28. I think that's a perfect card for us, especially today when we're talking about, that I needed to be forgiving of myself and not so hard on myself. So I think this soul forgiveness card is a beautiful card. And look at all the beauty that's around us, right? Allow ourselves to heal our inner child, be forgiving of all the decisions that we made or were made for us and we chose to accept, right? Or maybe the things that we have been hard on ourselves for, right? So I love that. I do want sacred self-care. They just showed me that. I am going to take Goddess Guidance Oracle. Goddess Guidance Oracle. Soulless body of water. Spend time near water, such as a lake, river, or the ocean, to recharge your batteries. Come on. It's just choosing to be a dick right now. Just kidding. It's better there, but it's still. So we'll do the Goddess Guidance. I don't know why I put those there. Dark Goddess, Oracle deck. Enchanted map. Maybe I want the enchanted map. Enchanted map. Talisman number 49. So I love like runes even under her feet. I love that it's showing the path and walking the path and using those magical items and those things that will protect you and help you along the journey, right? So it's allowing yourself, it's protecting yourself and allowing yourself to see the signs, symbols along the way and know that you're protected as well. So they're making me see the symbols along the way and the signs along the way, right? So, okay, so I have to give this message. So they said to clean up your space and area, and it's allowing yourself to clear your energy as well. So they just made me laugh because they're like, we're forcing you to put these decks away to where they're supposed to be, so you're not just keeping them out. And this way it also is making you clean up your space and energy. And I'm like, a good one. So I did say I wanted sacred self-care because they were making me feel that. Well, this one is trying to hop out, so let's see what this is. And the next one. Number 49 again. The talisman is number 49, and it says spend time with friends. And this one is hopping out as well. Number 16, make an altar. So I don't want it to be scary or creepy or weird or anything, but an altar is just a place for you to go and focus your energy, and you can put things on it that is of meaning and spiritual value to you. So if you have a crystal that you love, if you have spiritual leaders that you love, gods, goddesses, etc., right? I have Shiva and Ganesh right here next to me. Shiva and Ganesh. Here's one. Jade. But I also have him in bronze. Right? So my little statues is another word, right? Statues. But just a place for you to focus your energy, attention. You can put flowers, you can put candles, right? Anything that you want to help you focus your energy in that area, right? And the next one is to sing, number 45. I love to do that. I would say dance as well. But it just allows you to sacred self-care for yourself in that way, right? Do I want therapeutics or not? I do feel him. Lakshmi is trying to bring her energy forward for us. She's trying to come on out. So it just didn't, it broke up right here. Look at everything you have survived so far. You weren't defeated then. You won't be defeated now. I think that's even great for Micah to hear, right? Perfect. Ah. And bottom of the deck is this. Life will always bend you. Life will always bend you. But trust me, you are too strong to break. These are the Therapets messages we needed. I love them. I love Therapets. They're so sweet. Okay. I just had Beyonce, If I Were a Boy, right? It's Beyonce. Yeah, I'm pretty positive. Anyway, Divine Abundance. I definitely want. Whoa, another one. Falling Out, Awakening. Oh, my Lord, wake me from life as a spiritual sheep. May I hear you through my own instincts and common sense. I love that came through. Beautiful. And that's Shiva with, oh gosh. Oh, I know her name. I know her name. I know her name. I know her name. Hang on. Sue. Sarabi. The cow goddess is Sarabi. Beautiful energy there. I'm sorry. And bottom of the deck is right now. Stay in the present and don't get too far ahead of the flow. You'll soon trust that nothing more will come than can be handled each moment. I think they said something very similar to that as well, right? From that channeling. Beautiful energy. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I have this deck here, which is, I think, the Z108. Yeah. Z108, Zodiac 108, bottom of the deck is the 3 of Sagittarius, and it says crew, in sync, esprit de corps, working together as a unit, team, leadership, co-create, pooling assets, camaraderie, gung-ho, forming alliances, partnership, team effort. Oh, I love that one for us. So it just goes right along with that energy of union, coming together, working together, leadership, teamwork in work environment as well, coming together in partnership. Beautiful energy. Okay, let's go. Oh, I put it in wrong. I don't know if I want Lover's Oracle right now. I'll put it right here. If I decide I want it, I will. hot flash. It's different than they were. They're different than they were, I should say. Okay. Okay, Jess. No, Sin, you didn't miss your turn yet. Yep. Hang on. Fine. I'll be patient and try to stay awake. Hysterical. I love the tongue. So funny. That's cool. Being able to study anything and everything you wanted. Shows the due to the fact that shared information with people, strict regimens, curriculums were only holding me back. True. We have actually a college here in Rochester. It's called Empire State College, and it's with SUNY, and you make up your own curriculum. Literally, you make up your own curriculum of what you want to do and study. And I believe you can get your master's too. Definitely your, what do you call it? Autonomy and freedom, refuse to let it go and defend for anyone. Never perfect, because I know what it's like to have those telling you that you can only be this way and you can only do it this one way. Yes, can only be this. You can only say it this way. You can only do it this way. That really pissed me off as my kids were growing up, especially because Jansen and Jessica, all four of us are neurodivergent, by the way. So for me, especially with my boys, especially for them to say that Jansen could only do this and only could do that, it really drove me insane, because I knew that he was an intelligent kid, and the way that they wanted him to be, that cookie cutter, he couldn't be. Yeah. So when I see others doing to others, I take it personally and don't fly with me. Exactly. And I say to all homosexuals and bisexuals and whoever else you may identify as, be who you are no matter the adversity. Exactly. Those are a different walk of life from their friends and family. You be who you are no matter the adversity. Yes. Sure. No, you did not, honey. Yeah, that's okay. Yep. Hello, Sean G. Welcome. Oh, I love your hair in that picture. It's a great picture. You look gorgeous. Did I just channel messages from my grandmother? I just heard yes. I just heard yes. You're welcome. This is the thing, is when we think and feel that we're getting a message from our loved one that's passed away, it's so much easier for us to go, oh, that's bullshit, like it's fake, instead of actually trusting it and that it's real. Because otherwise we're lumped into things like, oh, you're crazy, or, oh, that's not possible, or, and it's, you know what? Spirit wants to reach out to the people that they love, and they will give us signs and symbols all the time. So I say trust it. A lot of times it'll be dreams, but if you're getting a sudden message coming in, absolutely trust that it was your loved one. Yeah. I'm glad, Sean, that you popped in with that question. That was nice. Okay, Jess, who has been waiting 5 years for her reading. Smarty pants. Which deck would you like to use? Modern Love, Heaven and Earth Tarot or Light Seers. Yes, because I heard it in her voice, but sometimes I think I'm crazy. Listen, what I thought was crazy when I would hear things in my head, I'm like, listen, if you're trying to give me messages, you better stop using my own voice and use somebody else's. Use your own voice. So that you're getting a message in your grandmother's voice, I love it. And it just helps you be more clear in understanding that it's your grandmother's voice coming through for you rather than your own, right? I love that. Jess. Seers, perfect. All right, Jess, what is your question? Because now it's been a while. It may be different from 2 weeks ago. What would you like to know, honey? You're so welcome. You guys, please make sure you are thumbs upping this video. You are sharing it out. You are hitting, not just hitting, you are smashing the subscribe button, hitting it to all of the notifications so you'll be notified when I go live or post new content or throw something up in the community section for you guys. Okay, so it helps us. It helps us be seen. Tell me what I need to know. I just heard feed me, Seymour, instead of like, tell me what I need to know. So funny. So funny. Okay, so what does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? If you guys have not watched Roll Call, go back and watch Roll Call because that's a pretty good one tonight for the collective. Just need to know. I love that symbolism right there too, Jess. That was beautiful. Oh, yes. I love this so much. Okay. All right. Jess, I love this so much for you. Okay. So we have the King of Swords. And you can see all of this beautiful symbolism with the King of Swords here. We have the owl, we have the bat, we have the crow above his head. So these animals are so telling, right? The bat is rebirth. The owl is intuition, intelligence, wise, right? The crow is magic, right? Aside from others, these are just simplified, right? And if what you feel for these animals is something else, you trust your gut though, Jess, okay? But the King of Swords he's like, first of all, he's not going to listen to he's only going to listen to the truth. It's like bullshit. There's no more lies. There's no more anything. He's got a clear mind, clear thinking. He is the leader. He is in the way of like, it's a no, like, it's, how do I explain this? It's air sign, so it's about communication, obviously, right? The swords are about communication overall. With the King of Swords, it's literally about like, I'm not going to play any more games. There's no more lies that are going to be accepted. Like the sword of truth and justice is right there. I'm going to hang on to this. Let me just hold this and keep it close because you're not going to get away with anything. But it's also about like There are no more games. There's no more playing around and goofing around. Like it's not about this bullshit communication either. It's about communicating with purpose, with intent, and honesty and integrity, and everybody being on the same page and understanding that this is the clear communication style that we are going to use going forward. Like, I'm not putting up with any more bullshit. The King of Swords is like, I'm laying down the law, and this is it. This is the boundary. There's no more anything else. It's just clear communication. There's no more any kind of other communication other than the truth. That's it. Okay. And then we have the wheel, number 10. 10s are always endings of cycles and beginning of new cycle. This is with the wheel, it's always fated to happen. There's a portion of what's supposed to happen had to happen with purposeful intent. Okay. And we have this white energy and this black energy, and this is the outer and this is the inner, and it has to be balanced. You see that this girl is doing what the hell is that pose called? I know this. I cannot think of it right now all of a sudden. This is a yoga pose. I don't think it's tree. I can't think of it. I feel like it's crane or something like that or something. But this pose is all about balance. Like, you can't just stand up perfectly like this, especially on top of a wheel. You're not going to be standing perfectly imbalanced on a wheel, right? If there's imbalance, you're falling the frick off of it. So this is about being in balance, right? It's just perfect imbalance. I don't, it's so funny because I'm like, it sounds like I'm saying imbalance. It's not. It's in balance. You are in balance. You have to have your inner and outer in balance. Okay. Things were supposed to happen right now the way they happened. It's a karmic release. It's time to let go and release the things that were happening had to happen the way they had to happen. And now things are going to be handled differently, especially communication wise. Okay. And this just shows that the Ace of Pentacles being here, meaning pentacles are money symbols, right? But it's also a new stable beginning, right? I love that this pentacle is here showing the growth with the new seed being planted. Like, this is the new seed. We're going to start over. This is the new cycle starting, right? We're going to grow in stability, in love, in commitment, in integrity. We are going to grow in wealth as well. That's the word. So it's growing in all these different areas, but where stability happens. Stability is happening right now. This Ace of Pentacles is, I love the symbolism though, with all the roots taking hold, right? As they're holding this Ace of Pentacles. I love that the seed is like starting to root. It's taking root, new cycle. And I love that so much. But this is so beautiful. Like, all of this says, like, this has a lot to do with family right now, as far as it's making me feel. And this whole new cycle is a new way with the 10 of Cups. Like, there's a new stability within this whole family dynamic. You're getting the love. You're getting the happy family, the children, the parents, the grandkids, all of the love, right? All of this. And it's another 10, by the way. So it's another ending of a cycle in knowing and understanding that this is what it's coming about. This is all that's about right now, is a happy family. Happy family, happy wife, right? This is the happy family card. I love this. It's so sweet. And I love all the colors of the rainbow in the cups, right? It just shows that our families are diverse and we are all different colors and we all are our own individuals and our own characters, right? And sometimes it seems as though that we can't always get along, but this is saying that we can, that things have to happen and boundaries have to be made and set, and there is a new stability, right? We have to balance ourselves. Each individual in the family has to balance themselves, like with their inner and outer, right? It's about coming from a new and different place. I keep feeling like remove the blame or eliminate the blame because there's no use for it, right? It's like eliminate the blame. And I don't know why I keep hearing that. So maybe you understand, Jess. This is divine abundance. What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? Ooh, that one's popping up. Let's see. I'm curious. Intuition. I think that's perfect. Look at that heart with the eye of intuition. Each person's road to the inner Lord is extraordinary and personal. How liberating to listen inside and sense moment to moment what's needed. I love that. It goes right along with, balancing your inner and outer, trusting your intuition, right? You have to be able to listen to that inner part of yourself for the stability to grow and to have that happy family, right? It's about each person individually, and I think we did say that already. Okay, what does Jess need to know? Humility. Allow me, divine, to always accept the right assistance. I welcome your help in every way and delight in receiving it. I just also heard, don't be too proud to say I'm sorry. So if there's somebody that is around you that needs to apologize, like they need to know, or if it's you, they need to be able to not be too proud to say I'm sorry. But also be okay to accept help. And sometimes help is love, right? Okay, so I feel like I want a goddess guidance card. What can we tell Jess? What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? I want that one. Abundancia. Prosperity. The universe is pouring its abundance out to you. Be open to receiving. I love all that golden unconditional love energy too, as well as that beautiful abundance energy, right? Mau, Mother Earth, you are called upon to help with environmentalism. I love that energy. And I also felt called with this one. Vesta, home. Your household situation is improving, either through a move or a healthy change in the occupants. What? That's so crazy. I can't make this up, Jess. That's just craziness right there. All right, I want one more card, and that is the enchanted map. The enchanted map. Enchanted map. What can we tell Jess? What does Jess need to know? Whoa. What does Jess need to know? That's crazy, though. So what flew out is, I'm only taking the top one because that's the one I saw. Number 10, rock bottom. So whatever has to happen, I feel like there has to be like a part where it's like we are done at our finest point. Like we can't take any more. Like this is where the boundary is. Like this is the very bottom boundary, and now all we could do is go up. Like this is it. There is no more. There's no any lower we can go. Like rock bottom is it. Now we just are needing to find a path on out of here. See the paths though from the rock bottom. I love that. Okay. What does Jess need to know? Oh, jeez Louise. I cannot make this up. Another card that just flew out, number 27, home. And we have the owl for intuition. We have a timing thing. So we have a clock, right? So timing has a lot to do with it. What time does it say? I think it says like 10 to 8. Where did I put my... Oh. With these finer things, I can't see because these contacts don't let me. Okay, so we have a clock. Okay, so it says 10:40. I guess it's 10:40. I have a K right there. Do you see the K? It looks like a K to me. So maybe there's a letter K in there. I don't know. That's just what it looks like to me. We have the main door, but then we have this other door opening, like being like there's so much like light energy, like intuition, enlightenment. I feel like this door is opening to you as well. So, and it says welcome life right here. Right there. Do you see it? But this is a beautiful card. Like it's rooted in stability. It looks like it's a tree, and that it's just more stable than you realize. Your home is more stable than you realize. And it says to use your intuition. I keep getting that owl symbolism, like, and we keep getting the intuition thing. Literally, we said intuition here, right there with the owl at my middle finger. Not that I'm giving the middle finger. It just happened to be how I picked up the card. Then we had the intuition card. And then we have the owl again here. There's a lot of things that we have to do that have to do with your intuition. And as well as home and stability and happy family kind of energy, right? And this whole reading is making me feel like this rock bottom here. Like, yes, you may hit rock bottom, but the only place that you're going to go afterwards is go home. Like it just makes me feel like home is where everything leads you, right? I want a therapist really quick. One therapist for Jess. What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? Today is a brand new day, and you are a brand new you. Good luck. Aww, that's so cute. And one self-care card. What does Jess need to know to self-care for herself? Had some fall, but they weren't right side up. So what does Jess need to do to care for herself? Sound healing, number 47. So take some time to allow yourself to heal with some sound, maybe some crystal healing sound bowls, healing crystal sound bowls or whatever. There's some on TikTok and YouTube that you can watch for sound healing, but also music is good sound healing as well for you. What is that? 432 hertz. There's certain hertz that are really good for healing as well. So you might want to look up those different hertz sound healings for yourself too. Okay, Jess? I hope you enjoyed your message, honey. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you. And I'm sorry it took so long for you to get your message. I'm sorry I wasn't feeling well, but I love you and thank you for being patient with me. I appreciate you, honey. And you know, you can always tease me. I'm good with it.
I got to take a fucking.
I loved this. Thank you. The truth has been spoken. Listen. Truth has been spoken. I just thought of singing bowls. That's the word I was looking for. Crystal singing bowls. Okay, let's see. Tell me what I need to know. And then this reminds me of a long-time reader who's considered to be a tarot master. They were at the Theosophical Festival, and someone almost paid them $300,000 for the reading they wanted. Wait, what? The reader said, "I'll tell you anything you want to know." And they chuckled. What the fuck? My phone died, but I'm back. Yay! Wow! Haley is blaming everyone for all of her shortcomings. She threw us all under the bus. What the fuck? We reached out to her and she's going to come by. We're all good now. It's funny because as soon as she left, we are on track to get caught up and saved. Oh, what are you laughing at, babe? Jan's just laughing away. What are you laughing at?
Read that.
What is that?
It's a fish.
A fish sucking on another fish?
Yep. Let's read that
Clutch. Me on bro's tip after he clutches the round. Ew, kissing him.
Listen to the sound. Listen to the sound.
Oh, that's hysterical. It's a video game reference, obviously. Okay, reached out and she's going to come by. We're all on good track, caught up and saved, right? Ha ha ha. My daughter moved out. That's hysterical. Is everything good now, though, Jess? The reader's full line was, "I'll tell you anything you want to know." Anything at all. I'm here all day. LOL. But why would they want to just tell them what they wanted to hear? Like, why would that reader just to get that $300,000? Listen, I'll do a lot for money, but I don't know if I could just buy my integrity, right? Because I use my integrity with the tarot. Like, it's a trust thing. Like, I'm not going to, I don't want you to buy me with the, I mean, I don't know. It might be hard to resist $300,000 though. Seriously. Yes, I did see that. Yes, singing bowls. You could have taken 10 years. Love you too. Aw, you're so sweet. I love you. I'm still here and awake so far. You're next, girl. Ha ha ha. Hello, marijuana. Ivanisic. And welcome. I don't know what I definitely did not pronounce that right. I'm sorry. I'll just say, hi, marijuana. No, they were saying it jokingly. Okay, good. Phew. Hi, Lauren. Meow, meow. Run. How are you doing, honey? It's been a while. Okay. All right. Let me look at what you had told me. You just basically want a whatever you need to know, right? Oh. so I get out of it. What, Cindy? Okay. All right. Dealer's choice. Whatever I need to know or what I should do or messages. Okay. I'm well. I'm so glad to hear that, honey. Yup. Whatever I need. Okay. Are you working right now, friend? Or are you home from work now? Which one? Where should I put this? Okay, what doesn't matter, I guess. Whatever, Cindy. Just making a mess here. And they also didn't mean they would tell them what they wanted to hear, just anything they wanted to know. Got it. Well, then I would definitely take that $300,000. Man, that's amazing. $300,000. They didn't actually pay it though, right? They didn't pay them $300,000 for a reading. I'm assuming. Who is the reader that happened to? I'll be here all day. I'd be saying that too. Come on back. I just heard the devil went down to Georgia. Aw, heal the ouch is at the bottom of the deck. I love that. The devil went down to Georgia. Just come on back if you ever want to try again. That's funny, right? Whee! Okay. I'm a security guard, mostly at a dispensary. Oh, shit. That would be scary. Oh, my goodness gracious. Like, I hope there's been nothing bad that you need to worry about while you're guarding there. Why is it wrong for a seer to win in Las Vegas? I don't think it is. If they give me the information, I'm doing it. I got it from spirit, so. No, they didn't pay that. That's why the reader was making a joke about it. It was Vincent Petishi that it happened to. I don't know who that is. I never heard of them. Interesting, though. Easy money. Exactly, easy money. If Spirit's going to give it to me, I am going to be thankful. Thank you so much. I appreciate this. I need this for my family, for whatever endeavors I need to allow this. Yes, I hear you. Yes. Okay. I'm feeling Heaven and Earth Tarot for you. What do you think? What do you think? Or should I do Modern Love? Ooh. I'm feeling Heaven and Earth, okay? Hey, girl. She loves bags. And when I say bags, I mean bags that make a sound like. So if it's a chip bag or whatever, she will, if I put my chip bag, just so if I'm sitting in my chair in the living room watching TV and I have some chips and I put the chip bag just next to the chair and I'm going to take it out to the kitchen the next time I go out, right? That girl will try and claw my bag up. So crazy. Okay, what do we need to tell Ashley? What does Ash need to know? What does Ash need to know? Oh, Ash, I just saw the color purple around you. It went from indigo to violet. So it'd be the indigo to violet. And it was about this area on you. So indigo and then violet above it. So that would be third eye and crown chakra energy. Interesting. So I definitely say whatever you're doing right now to use your intuition, because I was seeing the colors like in your aura or colors around you, colors in your aura right at the moment. Definitely trust your intuition. I feel like you're trying to make a decision about something. But this makes me feel like something pops up out of the blue and you have to make a decision. So I don't know what this is, Ash. So I don't know what this is. So I think this is just something for you to prepare for, so you know that you need to make a decision. It's not one of those things that you can allow just to like bury your head in the sand and not pay attention, like the Two of Swords kind of energy, like, oh, I don't see it, right? It's more of like, no, we're putting this in here. You have to. It's kind of like Two of Wands energy. Like, which way do you want to go? Do you want to stay here with this, or do you want to go out and do that with this energy, right? That's the kind of, whatever this is, I feel like you need to make you need to make a decision about it specifically, rather than just waiting for more information or wait, like that Two of Swords energy, because even though they're blind, it's about sometimes not having all of the information that you need to make a decision. However, that's not how I feel with this. I feel like, okay, here's your options, and it's just there. Like, those are the two options you have, and that's what you need to decide. What does Ashley need to know? What does Ash need to know? I just had a bunch of cards that flew out. That's Five of Cups. That's crazy. So I need to, okay, that's so weird. It's Queen 5-5 Queen that fell out. That's so crazy. Okay, and the funny part is we were talking about fives earlier, and I had two fives that just popped out automatically. Excuse me. So this is interesting. So before the fives, I have the Queen of Cups that came out. Like, it's about love and emotions, and not it's a balance with your emotions and love, right? Like being in that place of heart and head. Like, you're not in your head, obviously. You're grounded in love, right? Like, it's a grounded, stable place. But then we have the Five of Cups, and the Five of Cups is like, he's focusing on the past rather than paying attention to the cups that are there upright, right? And this is like that energy of paying attention and not seeing what's in front of them. Like, they're just too focused on the past. And we have the Five of Wands. The Five of Wands says strife. What does this one say? This one says loss of pleasure. So loss of pleasure or loss in pleasure, right? Paying too much attention to the past things that didn't work out because those cups have spilled. But then we have the 5 of Wands, and this one says strife. Okay. And the thing is about the 5 of Wands, it's also like, it says strife, but I don't ever look at it as strife. I see it more as like a competition thing, or that feeling like having to be competitive about something that you love or care for. Whether it's a person or a job or whatever, it's that competitiveness, and not even against someone else. Sometimes it's about that competition that we feel and that we create within ourselves about something else, whether it's a person or whether it's the job, right? Oh, I need to beat myself in sales, right? Or, oh, I feel like I'm in competition with that person for the person I love, right? Or I feel like I need to be better myself so I can get that person, right? Sometimes we create these things within ourselves that we don't need to even create in the first place, right? And then we have the Queen of Wands that's out here, right? So we have the Queen of Cups going into the 5 of Cups, and then the 5 of Wands into the Queen of Wands, which I think is very interesting that we started out with both of the 2 first ones. The Queen and the first 5 are both cups, and then the last 2 are wands, which are fire, right? So we have emotions, and then we have passion and creativity, right, with the last 2. So whatever this is, the Queen of Cups, or the Queen of Wands, excuse me, is saying like, okay, I'm going to be standing in my spirituality. I'm going to be standing in the things I'm passionate about, the things that I want to create. She's found a can now. She had a bag, and now she found a can. She's so wild. Anyway, and it's about that energy of movement and passion and motivation even, right? Whereas the focus was on that energy of the cups, or with that, being grounded in the cups, and then being sad, right, and emotional about the spilled cups, and then moving on to, well, I'm feeling like I'm having some kind of competition, even if it's me creating that competition, right? And then going into, you know what, I'm just going to stand in my personal place and space, right? I'm not focusing on my emotions. I'm not focusing on the love. I'm focusing on what I can do for myself. I can be grounded and be spiritual and use my intuition and just be who I am, creative and passionate and motivated, right? So this is telling me like the story of like, okay, I was in this place of like, I was in this place of love, and I was grounded there, and then I had these things where change is occurring, and it's just I'm paying too much attention to these and getting out of that energy, and now the focus is back on you. So you were on the focus of the emotional side, and now it's more of the focus on, listen, I'm just going to be in this higher place in space and allow myself to be in this higher space than I was emotionally, right? So it was like the emotional side of me and the love side of me and the stability there. But now I'm focusing on myself in a new and different way, and how I can grow spiritually, how I can like move forward creatively with whether it's passionate, creative, or motivated, whatever these are for yourself. Like, even if it's like towards a loved one. So now it's like, oh, I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling like whoo, let's get funky with some new interesting sex moves, right? So creativity in the bedroom. I don't know. But it could be just, allowing yourself to grow spiritually. Like in a place, like focusing on your spiritual, like, progress, Is there anything else we need to tell Ash? Is there anything else Ashley needs to know? And this plopped right on out. So we have the 6 of Cups, and it says pleasure. The 6 of Cups we just talked about is that, it's that place in space. A lot of times it has that twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart kind of energy, deep soul connection kind of energy. And it could be from past life, or it can be from a previous kind of energy or relationship. So whether you were younger and had this relationship, or it's just a past relationship. But this is that, definitely has that connection to twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, deep soul connection for me. And it says pleasure. So a lot of times with this is a Scorpio card too. I love that it's showing the new plants, the new flowers being put in there, enjoying and loving your life. But it's about really enjoying everything about it. This is also a reunion card for me. That 6 of Cups is past life energy as well, right? So I think overall where you're heading is a place and state where a union may occur, but it's in a much better place because you're in a different place and space where you're seeing your worth, you're seeing like what you bring to the table. It's spiritual progress for you, and then you can say like, okay, I can see what I offer as well, a good place, right? I want a goddess, what is it? Goddess guidance card. What can we tell Ashley? What does Ash need to know? What does Ash need to know? Hathor, receptivity. Allow yourself to receive. This will increase your intuition, energy, and ability to give to others. It's so interesting. Isn't this really great? Because this is what we were just talking about with that Queen of Wands, is your intuition, spiritual guidance for yourself, like allowing you to follow your spiritual side. And yes, it's also about receiving, because the goddess is the receptivity of water, right? Water is receptive energy. And the ability to give to others. I love that. One more goddess guidance. Damara, guiding children. You are good at helping, counseling, and healing children. Use your skills to help children now. It's so funny because I just felt like children may be animals or pets as well. So it can be human children or pet children. That's cute. I want a, what the heck is it called again? I can't read it. The something map. My gosh, why can't... Oh, they're on top of my head. The enchanted map. I know this. Like, what the hell, Cindy? Just flew out of my head, and I couldn't read it with just the contacts in because it was just at that perfect place where I couldn't read it. The enchanted map. What does Ashley need to know? What does Ashley need to know? What does Ashley need to know? I have two here. I'll do this one first. Number 41, unexpected visitors. Okay, so it's funny because they were just showing me something from Jess's reading. Nobody's leaving your house, right? I don't understand that. I don't know if there's going to be a change in your dynamic of home. So if somebody's moving in or out, I don't know what that would mean. But I have unexpected visitors here as well. So there's little animals. We have a bunny. We have, is that a frog? I can't see it. Okay, we have like a little iguana or something. So maybe something that you are unaware of that's coming in. Energy that's coming in. Unexpected visitors. And the second one, number 15, One Ring Circus. You are your own one ring circus. That's hysterical. But this is about like you are on your island about yourself. And this makes me feel like going back to like the focus being on you and what you need and your spiritual, health is what's necessary right now. So the One Ring Circus is like, I need to focus on my own stuff. Like this is what, it says no man is an island, but sometimes we need to pay attention to our own circus, and that's what is going on right now. It's like, I just need to focus on what's in front of me, my life, my stuff, and anything outside of that, like I just don't have the resources right now to allow that. I'm just focusing on what's here and what's right now in front of me, my family. It feels like somebody's trying to create more drama or create a circus that's not even necessary, though. I feel like there's somebody trying to come in to create a problem. I don't know why I feel that. Or putting their nose in where it doesn't belong. I don't know how to explain this energy, I guess. So what they keep making me feel is like an intrusion, or not like this. This is I guess it could be an unexpected visitor. Does not necessarily mean like it's a good positive thing, right? It could be like somebody's trying to breach the walls and create a commotion or create issues or problems or something. So it's like your attention is now on this development, this circus, or this whatever is going on in front of you. Oh, interesting. You got rock bottom too. So it's kind of like the same energy. Like you're hitting your rock bottom. You're hitting your, like, these are your boundaries, and nobody, like, you're dead set against anybody fucking with your boundaries anymore. Like, that's it. I've hit my rock bottom. I'm done with this. I'm over it. And there's only good possibilities that can be. Like, now it's you taking care of yourself and your mental health, well-being, your spiritual well-being. Like, you're not taking care of anybody else's or feeling any type of way for somebody else's stuff. Does that make sense? I don't know. I hope you understand that. What does Ashley need to know? What does Ashley need to know? What does Ash need to know? What does Ash need to know? Karma. There's nothing from a past life that can't be addressed in the current life. We just were talking about past life stuff right there with the Six of Cups, right? So when I see karma, I don't feel, because with that Six of Cups is more like that twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, deep soul connection. I feel like the karma is coming. Like, you need to know and understand that this past life stuff is there as well. But whatever the karmic stuff is, whatever needs to be healed karmically, the karma needs to be taken care of first before the union can happen. Oh my gosh. Ashley, I literally said changes are coming. Did I not? There's Durga with change on her tiger. When the ego finally sees the utter madness of trying to control everything, you come to a sacred crossroads in your own evolution. And the only thing you can do is change for yourself, by yourself, right? Whatever. I feel like I want one more. Surrender. Surrender to the changes, whatever. Sometimes learning to surrender can feel as if you're dying. The ego learns what's hardest: to stop trying to control the whole universe. And this is the thing, is in surrender, we learn that we don't need to control everything or anything, because we actually don't control anything. All we can do is draw things to us and make us happy, right? All right. Sacred self-care. What does Ashley need to know to take care of herself? What does Ash need to do to take care of herself? What does Ash need to do to take care of herself? No farging way. You guys wonder why I accidentally call each other's names during your reading. I've had 3 instances now of where Jess's reading has come into your reading, Ash. It's crazy. And you have the same exact thing. 47, sound healing for your sacred self-care. This is crazy. That is just crazy to me. Okay, I'm picking a different card. Plan a vacation, number 39. So maybe you just need to take a little trip, whether it's an air trip or a camping trip or whatever. Plan a little vacation for yourself. And maybe the girls, right? This is Therapests. What does Ashley need to know for herself? What does Ash need to know? What does Ashley need to know? Whatever happens today, you will make it through it. Of course you will. I want this one put too. You're not going to succeed at everything you try, and that's okay. I love that card too. I hope you enjoyed your reading, Ashley. Ash, I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy that there were 3 points where 2 of them you had the same exact cards, the rock bottom card and the sound healing card, but they also referenced something in Jess's reading about somebody moving, maybe. I think that's what it was. But I mean, I know that you heard it, so if you need to rewind it again too. But I just think it's weird that so many times I'm like, oh, I accidentally call you the wrong name, and here it is that there are 3 things that literally are kind of similar with Jess's reading. So I think it's crazy, right? But interesting. So I definitely want you to do some sound healing stuff for yourself as well. And the singing bowls are really so nice. But you can also look up, like I was talking about, the different kind of hertz energy for healing. And woo, hi pumpkin, hi pumpkin. You can check into those things as well. Okay. Thank you so much for your donation, honey. I appreciate it. And I'm so happy that I could read for you. And I think it's really crazy that you had so many things that Jess had too. Obviously, both of you needed to like be at that last place, that ground, that rock bottom place where it's like, here's my boundaries. I'm not going any further. And this is, you either comply or I'm gonna do something that you won't like, right? Because this is making me feel like I know rock bottom can be like an alcohol, substance abuse, gambling kind of rock bottom. That's not what I get. It's literally like, here it is. Let me be explicit in my words. This is my rock bottom. This is that I'm done. I'm not going any. There's no more. I can't go any further because this is it. It's rock bottom. I'm done. You're not fucking with me anymore. Like, this is my boundary, the ultimate end boundary, right? That's what I feel. So whatever that energy is for you, I don't know why I'm feeling it, but yeah, that's interesting. I hope you enjoyed it, honey. I see you said you did. Thank you. You're welcome. I appreciate you. I appreciate your donation. Thank you so much. Hi, Eric. Either apply or yes, or get the fuck out. Right. Comply, or get the fuck out. So funny. All right, it is Jackie's turn. I'm going to put these cards away. And Jackie, I want you to decide what it is you would like to know, whether general read or if you have a specific question. And then I'm going to ask you which deck you would like to use. And we have my cards. What are they doing here? I have Light Seers. I have Heaven and Earth Tarot. Or we have Modern Love Tarot. They're so cute. I obviously love all of my decks, and I would like you to choose which deck you would like to use, like me to use. nice deck, Cindy. Thank you, sir. General read, you choose for me, please. Okay, I can do that, my friend. I thought it just nicked my girl. I did not. I thought my foot got her a little bit, but she wasn't even near my foot. Interesting. Okay, let's see. What deck? I think I'm feeling either Heaven and Earth or Light Seers. I think I'm feeling Light Seers a little bit more. I think I'm going to go with Light Seers. I keep seeing the vibrant colors and stuff, and that would be Light Seers. Anyway, I got to go. Don't want to, but sleep calls. Sweet dreams, my friend. Later. Later, honey. Take care. I mean, Cindy always got the greatest collection of decks. Yes, I do. They come in all shapes and sizes, friends. You can see them all here. Much love to all. Sending them right back at you, babe. Night wandering. And back. Hi, Yushi. Okay. What does our friend Jackie need to know? What does Jackie need to know? What does Jackie need to know? What does Jackie need to know? Ooh, I just felt love energy. That was interesting. What does Jackie need to know? I got to be heading out as well. 4 a.m. comes early. Much love to y'all. I'm so glad you stopped in, honey. I didn't know you were here. I'm so happy that you were here and saying hi. Sweet dreams. Later, Eric. Okay. Sending lots of love your way. Tell Laura I said hi too. Okay, Eric? What does Jackie need to know? Oh, I want that card right there. Oh, that's a nice one. Interesting. I love this one, and I can't wait to show you guys. Okay, I want one more to clarify. Maybe 2. Okay. Later, Lauren. Don't be a stranger, LOL. I'm only a stranger because I'm strange. Touche. She heard ya and said, love you, Cindy. Aw. I love you guys. I've missed you guys so much. Okay. Okay, this is an interesting one. So, all right, so let's go. All right, we have number 13. In a lot of decks, this is just called the death card, right? But this deck, I love this deck. First of all, the colors are amazing, but it's the death and rebirth card. And you can see the infinity sign here. And this is the thing is, yes, things are ending, but you can see that his visor or her visor, their visor, shows like what you're looking forward to. And this makes me feel like you're looking at your star. What is it that you actually want? Your goal, your star moment, right? And this is the future that you're going towards. You're not allowing, the past to control you any longer. You've allowed that to die away, and now you are looking forward to the rebirth and to the new future that you have in front of you. Okay. The Four of Cups, this is all about like, see, I'm not paying attention to this cup here, and it is just highlighted with a rainbow and sparklies, and I have all this past stuff. I'm not paying attention. I'm not in that place in space that I'm just paying attention to anything. I'm like daydreaming. Like, what is it that I really want? I have this here that I'm not seeing or paying attention to, one of the two. And I have these old things, and I don't want it. I don't want them. But what is it? What is it that I want? And it's that place and space of like trying to figure out, like, okay, Spirit's handing you this cup, but you're not taking it. Right? So as they're handing you this, it's like that moment of like you trying to figure out what it is that you want. But Spirit is urging you to really pay attention to what they're giving you. Okay? So there may be something that comes up that you may not see or realize or be paying attention to because you're off in your own little world. Like you have your own stuff that you're doing, Jackie, and you're just going to focus on what you need to do for yourself, right? And this again says the Queen of Wands, like she's like, woo, I'm feeling powerful in myself. Look at, she's paying attention to that little spark she's got going on. She's doing her talents and her gifts and playing with those, and she's focused on her passion and her leadership and her zest. This is her spiritual quest, right? Making herself happy and listening to her intuition and listening to her creativity, right? This is like, okay, the Four of Cups may not be paying attention to that love cup because you're daydreaming about you being in this spiritual place and finding what it is that you want for yourself. What is it that's making you happy? So I say as you're not focusing in the Four of Cups on what cup is around you, what love is around you. It's now about, that true self-love, but it's more than that. It's that passion and creativity and that, woo, I'm feeling myself. Okay. Feeling myself. And 12, we have the Hanged Man. And we have runes again. So I don't know if you saw the beginning where we had runes that I pulled, but I think it's interesting because we have this place in space where, this is about seeing things from different perspective. This is seeing things like, yes, we have the alphabet, but the runes are all about a different alphabet, right? And Odin was held upside down in this position as the Hanged Man, and this is where it came to him. Like he created this new system, this new alphabet, this new way of speaking, right? And this is the thing is sometimes you need to see from a different perspective what it is that you want. You're trying to head toward that star, and this is saying, hey, okay, let's look at this in a different way, and how are we going to reach our star? What it is we truly want. And we have two references now to your star here, and both of them are major arcana. We have the star shown here and your star shown here, okay? And now we have another major arcana. So 3 out of 6 are major arcana for you. So this is very spirit driven, okay? Number 7, the Chariot. this is the thing, is the Chariot is all about like balance. First of all, we have that black and white, the inner and the inner and the outer, right? Making sure that you're in balance completely and perfectly. Your inner and your outer worlds are matching. They're in balance. They're congruent with each other. But this is the thing. The Chariot is fast moving, quick energy coming towards you. Maybe travel is happening for you, or even moving your home from one place to another. But this is the thing, is he sits here knowing that he's going to jump when the time is right. This is also a divine timing card. So whatever it is you're looking for, this could be even communication, but this is fast moving energy, and we have more star energy coming through, zipping around in here, right? The thing is you're moving towards that star. You're moving towards the things that you want, the goals that you want, right? So whatever this is that you're trying to get towards, this is a quick, fast card, okay? This is saying, okay, you're heading in the right direction. Let's do it, right? And then we have the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles. So out of the knights, there are 4 knights, and this is the slowest moving. So Pentacles are stability. Pentacles are wealth. It can also be stability in love, though. The knights are all about action, and this is the slowest moving. So this action is going to take a little time. So for you to get what you want monetarily or in a stable relationship, you're working towards it. You are going towards it, but it's taking longer than you think and than you're anticipating, right? But it's more about being in balance with yourself first and foremost. And this is the thing. Slow and steady wins the race. It's not about quick, fast, because you know what happens with quick, fast? Bye, sorry, sayonara, you're out of here. We don't want that. We want stability in love. We want stability in your finances. This is about taking your time in getting there and making sure that it's what you want, okay? So even though we have that quick card right before it, that quick Chariot card, we also see that, okay, yes, if it's a person coming toward you, if it's you moving toward a person, okay, that's fine. But take your time to build the relationship, right? Take your time to make sure it's a stable thing, right? If it's fast moving towards your dreams, your goals, and that's more of like your finances and stuff like that, and your goals setting, then know and understand, yes, you're on the path to your goals, but it's going to take some time for you to achieve them, but you're in the right place and you're moving in the right direction. Okay. All right. So, all right, let's get a goddess guidance card. What can we tell Jackie? What does Jackie need to know? What does Jackie need to know? What does Jackie need to know? Ooh, Maeve, cycles and rhythms. Honor the cycles of your body, energy levels, and emotions. And I think it goes along with that energy of like, if you're not feeling well, then you don't do it, right? It's about you paying attention to your cycles, your rhythms, and honoring yourself in that way. And don't overextend yourself. Like, you need to be able to stand up for yourself and self-care and be able to do the things for yourself that you need to do. Okay, Jackie? That one as well. Isolde, undying love. The love you have shared is eternal, regardless of the situation. I love that, in the eternal flame. Well, that's what it looks with these contacts in. How about we just pop these on? Yes, it is the eternal flame. You can see that right at her heart chakra, in between her heart chakra, just above her heart chakra, really. Come on. There it is. Her pendant, her necklace is the sacred flame. I feel like one more though. Kali, endings and beginnings. Kalima, I love Kali. The old must be released so that the new can enter. And that just goes right along with this energy right here that we started out with, which is the death and rebirth card. And Kali is all about, you know, the death and rebirth and in allowing those, letting those things die off that need to be released. For real, for real. Time to release that. Bye. Sacred self-care. How can we, what does Jackie need to do to sacred self-care? What does Jackie need to do to care for herself? Ooh, we have number 42. We have read. So maybe take some time and read something, whether it's like to whether it's to like I just lost it. Whether it's for like fiction and just for enjoying and reading a new book, or if it's like to learn something new, right? Excuse me, like a self-development kind of book or something. I'm sorry. So we have that. We have reading. Let's see what else. Oh, I want this one right here. Is calling to me. Oh, I love this. Number 41, positive affirmations. You can see that she's written on her body. I choose love, brave, beautiful. I love myself, healthy, happy, worthy, grateful. And this is the thing is using positive affirmations for yourself is just you aligning yourself in love, right? Loving yourself in all that you are and how you look, right? How you look, who you are inside. It's just alignment. Yeah. Okay, enchanted map. What can we tell Jackie? What does Jackie need to know? What does Jackie need to know? What does Jackie need to know? Number 36, commitment. So this could be an actual union card and, you know, making a commitment with somebody. And, you know, your cards were saying that possibility, right? This is the thing. It's also a commitment to yourself. The commitment to yourself, like we were just saying, positive affirmations, right? Like committing to yourself that you're only going to allow the best and the highest for you into your life, right? Committing to yourself that you are deserving of love and all the good things in life, right? But it also is a possible union card where you have a commitment coming towards you. I do want this one too. Number 11 is balancing act. And so this is about like you, and it hits upon that energy that we were seeing with the chariot, with that black and white energy, where the black and white horse, I should say, where it's about balancing your inner and your outer. And this is the whole thing. Like sometimes it's not putting all the eggs in one basket, right? It's about balancing everything. work life, home life, love life, family life, all of these things in perfect balance, but also taking that time to care for yourself, right? That's what these are here for as well, caring for yourself and not just caring for others, okay? And let's get a therapist's card for you. What does Jackie need to know, therapist? What does Jackie need to know? Whoa, whoa, whoa. These cards are very long. What does Jackie need to know? I love the therapist cards. Oh, I want that one. You're doing well. Keep going. Look at that little fox. I want this one too. Just do your best. It will be enough. Look at that kitty. Aww. I think that's something important that we need to know, right? That whatever we're doing at our best, it will be enough. We just have to understand that it's enough for us, right? Instead of like going, oh, there's more. You know, it's about having goals and being realistic and congratulating yourself along the way and patting yourself on the back when you make those when you reach those goals, right? So this reading is a lot about like your star and what are your goals, and you're going to go after them, reach them, and have them, and it'll be something stable for yourself, whether it's a relationship or new job, career, money, right? Jackie, thank you so much for your donation. I hope to see you again, number one, but I hope you enjoyed your reading, okay? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hi, Robert. There you are. People are strange when you're a stranger. Hi, all. Hi, Trevo. No, you did not. I'm about to do one card pulls now. Oh, is it a house? I can't tell. Let me see. Oh, money in a house. Yes. Oh, that makes sense because I kept seeing like energy for house and possibility of moving for a house. Ready for new beginnings, more money and independence. Yes to positive affirmations. Hi, Lola. How are you? I'm not sure. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 one-card pulls, but I'll put you on my list and we'll see how I'm feeling. But I should put you. I'm being a little wishy-washy. I understand that, but I've been on here for quite a while, 4 hours and 40 minutes. And you guys could always go back and watch the roll call where there is messages for the collective. We are all in the collective. So you take what resonates and leave the rest, right? Cute. I know, aren't they so cute? Hi, Carmen. There she is. I didn't realize you were online. Girl, it's Tuesday. What you talking about? Thank you so much. You're so welcome. Thanks so much for your donation, honey. I appreciate it. Carmen, how did you not know? I was going to call you earlier. I was going to try calling you. All right, let's see. What do I want to use for decks? We're going to go through these quick. Just putting the rest of these away. Oh, I have got to pee soon. That's why we're going to do it quick, friends. Okay. look at what's on the bottom of the deck. The sun. We all want the sun. Here comes the sun, and I say it's all right. Okay. That was the last of the donation readings. I appreciate your donations. And if you guys would like to get donation readings the next time, then you just go to the description and it will give you the details in there. Okay? All right, Sin. We are going to pull a card for you. And it is just general, my friends. You know what I'm feeling? Let's pull a tarot card for you, Sin. We're going to use Heaven and Earth Tarot. What does Sin need to know? What does Sin need to know? What does Sin need to know? Oh, here we go. All right, Sin. All right. Ooh, this is a great card for you, Sin. The Fool. This is all about new beginnings. This is about brand new beginning. Number 0, actually. Very first card of the major arcana. And this is a spirit-driven card. Especially since it's only one card that's being drawn and it's a major arcana. So this is the thing, is you need to follow your bliss. When you feel as though you need to jump into it. Jump in. You'll get your wings on the way down. But whatever this is, you need to follow your intuition and understand that you just need to go for it. Okay? So whatever this is, just go for it, Sin. I hope you enjoyed your card, honey. Thanks for coming. You guys, don't forget to smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon to all so you know when I go live or post new content or post something in the community section. It was so funny. I just saw it. It said 44433. So if 444 or even 33 has meaning for you, please take that and run with it. Okay, we have Witchy World Traveler. And Witchy World Traveler. When's the money coming? When's the money coming for Witchy? When's the money coming for Witchy? When's the money coming for Witchy? Oh, that's interesting. The Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords is energy. Well, it's the air signs, right? So Ace of Swords, though, is that cold energy, which would be more towards like, that tells me more towards like winter time frame, I would say. It doesn't mean the beginning of winter. It can be even the very last day of winter. But if we're asking about time frames, the one that came out being the Ace of Swords would be aces tell time in a way, and that tells me more towards winter time, I'm feeling, because the tarot that's coming up. Yeah. I hope you like that, Witchy. I hope it helps you. Hope that helps. I would like it sooner for you, but with that Ace of Swords coming up, I don't know if it's going to be as soon as you would like it to be, but I would like it to be sooner for you. Okay. We have Ayushi. What can we do for Ayushi? Let's pull a card for Ayushi. What does Ayushi need to know? What does Ayushi need to know? What does Ayushi need to know? Ayushi, are you thinking of going and doing doing like studies someplace else. I felt like I just saw you as like a doctor, or so I don't know. I still feel like that doctor of naturopathy or doctor of Chinese medicine or Asian medicine, or I don't know what this is, but are you going to a new school? Because I just felt like you might be going to a new school. What does a Yushi need to know? What does a Yushi need to know? Whoa, that's like half the deck. Wild. What does a Yushi need to know? Are you going to Toronto, Ayushi? Or Canada? It just made me feel Toronto, though. Okay, so we have the Four of Wands. The 1111 card. For divine counterparts, twin flame, sacred union, deep soul connections. This is a very union oriented card. The Four of Wands, excuse me. It says perfect or perfected work. Aries card. Hey, Jupiter card. So it says perfected work, but we know this as a love relationship card, but it's also like I could see this as union into getting what you want. Like celebrating what it is that you actually want. Your graduation, your whatever this is. Could it be that you go to wedding or something, or that this is your wedding? Sure. But I feel like this has a lot to do with more celebrating yourself right at the moment. You're celebrating the things that you want in your life, honey. Ayushi, I hope you enjoyed it. That was a nice one. Yeah. The 1111. The Four of Wands card. Heck yeah. It could be a love card though, right? Look at what was it that fell out. And I put this in the middle of the deck and I started shuffling. And it falls out. Not upright, but down. So maybe it is that you're just not going to see this coming. Could be. Yeah. Okay. Are you sure? Charlene B. What does Charlene need to know? What does Charlene B need to know? What does Charlene need to know? Whoa. They're falling out of my... Okay. What does Charlene need to know? Charlene, what does Charlene B need to know? Ooh, I want that one right there. It started jumping out. All right. Charlene B. No way. That's crazy. I saw this card as I was shuffling. Princess of Cups. So the Princess of Cups is a lot like the Pages. The Pages are all about messengers, and this is messages of love. So the Cups are the love cards. And you can see that she's got that one cup coming out from the water, and she's bringing that cup toward you. So this is about like love coming toward you, whether it's you loving yourself. That would be great, but this may be some romantic love or messages of love coming toward you. So maybe you have a secret admirer and you don't know about it right at the moment. I hope you enjoyed your message tonight, honey. Thanks for coming and stopping in, Charlene. Okay. All right. Travo, are you here? You were here a little bit ago. I have 2 more. Travo's 1 card pull, and then Lola's 1 card pull. And then I'm out of here, friends. It's been a while. We've been doing this for a while. And like I said, you guys go back and check out the my hair is starting to hurt. Sorry, guys. Check out the what am I talking about? The collective read for roll call. So go back, check out that. Also, there's the rune reading, the message from the runes that we had as well. You're so welcome. I'm so glad you were still here. I hope you enjoyed it, honey. How was dinner? I hope you enjoyed your dinner. And check out, we also did pulling of the decks. That's always when we do the bottom of the decks. We also, that's for the collective as well. Okay. Come back and see me. Make sure you guys thumbs up the video and smash the subscribe button and hit the bell icon to come back and see me, you know. Good, honey. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Yes, indeed. All right, let's see. So, Travo, what can we tell Travo? What does Travo need to know? 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 Pass me around. I like it, so share me. Bring your friends. Make it a fun night for y'all. Travo, what do we have for you? Oh, this is beautiful. Temperance, number 14. I love this. So this is a spirit-driven card. This is Major Arcana, number 14. Temperance is all about balance. It's also about creating something from one item to another, right? So it's what is that word? Oh my gosh. I think it starts with an A. Oh my goodness gracious. Alchemy. Thank you. So alchemizing something from making it from one thing to another. So if it's love, maybe, taking it from, a first date and creating a relationship from it, whatever this is also balance. We have emotions grounded and balanced. One foot is on the earth, one is in the water. This is all about balancing your emotions and not being too far one way or too far another way. You're grounded, you're balanced within the love and patience and whatever else, right? So it's really about keeping yourself in a grounded place and space and have patience for the situation, whatever it is right at the moment, okay, that's facing you or that you're facing. So make sure that you keep in mind that you don't need to rush the situation, that sometimes being grounded, centered, and patient is all that you need to do. Okay? I hope you enjoyed your message, honey. Come back and see us again. I have such a messy desk. You can see it right there. Well, I'm ADHD. Whew, my house is the same way. Roll me up and smoke me when I'm gone. Yes. That's hysterical. Is that a country song? I feel like, or is it I feel like it's a song or something. I'm so happy that you came and joined us. How are you doing? I hope you're not just overworking. Oh, Willie Nelson. Yes, I knew it. Yes. Gotta love Willie Nelson. Seriously. Okay. Lola, aw, honey, I'm so happy that you came to visit. I hope you can make it more often. Do Do you work nights? Are you working right now, or are you home from work? What can we tell Lola? What does Lola need to know? If I may, if you may, do you want a card? Is that what you're saying? What does Lola need to know? What does Lola need to know? I can put you in, Ren, if you want. Oh, not at the moment, but I've been picking up more shifts. I see, I see. Do you want a card? I can pull a card for you. You'll be my last one. It's midnight here. Show up more and learn. There you go. Perfect. Exactly. Yep. What does Lola need to know? Oh, I want that card right there for Lola. All right, let's do Lola's card. What does Lola need to know? This is the Four of Swords, and it says, rest from strife. It's a Libra card, Jupiter. And so this is actually a healing card. It's like taking time out to heal yourself from those things that have been too much, whether family, relationship, work. This is taking basically like a time out to heal. Literally like, okay, I'm under the gun with all these swords above me, but I got my trusty sword next to me. I'm just going to take some time and rest, heal myself, and not rush back out there and rush into another situation. It's just, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to allow myself to heal. I'm going to just focus on me this time around. Like, take that time. And Libra is all about balance, right? It's about balancing yourself, healing yourself. It's about balancing the energies that you're coming out of. Okay? So, Lola, I hope you enjoyed your message tonight. You missed it, Ayushi. You'll have to rewind, honey. Yeah, just did it. No card needed, but I thank you for the offer. You're welcome, honey. You guys, I'm so happy. I've missed you so much, and I felt so good. I still feel great. I do have to pee, though, so so it is time for me to bid you adieu, just so I can go relieve myself. Oh, Lola, good. I'm so glad that you were able to hear it, honey. Take care. I'm so glad you enjoyed that. Hello, Olga Slade. How are you? Have a good evening, Cindy. Honey, you too. I'm so happy that you were able to make it. Lauren, I'm so happy to see you here tonight. You brought a smile to my face, my friend. Yes. And I don't know, can you see it? Where is it? It's right. Where is it? Oh my gosh. Where is it? Oh, it's right behind me. That's why. You can't. It's between the trees right there. My little. You can't see it, can you? Maybe see it a little bit right there. That's my little casket that you made me. Meow, meow. I love it. And well, thank you. Hope all is good with you. It is. I'm actually, you'll have to come back and see me next Tuesday, Olga, because I'm just leaving for the night. And I hope you guys have a great night. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Love on yourself. You're the only one you got. And hey, go back and watch the roll call if you feel so inclined. If something resonates with you, it's for you. If it doesn't, then it's okay too. But Spirit had some really good information that they brought through for us in the collective. So, and then also I pulled looked at the bottom of the decks for the collective, and there was also some runes before we started roll call. So yeah, interesting energy that we had tonight. We had really great energy. What am I talking about? Good. We had great energy tonight. And Spirit's really looking up for us. So I'm so glad you guys were here with me. I've missed you so much, and I'm so happy. I'm going to go pee now. You guys, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your donations. If you're interested in donating to get an extended reading, you can just check the link, the description for the details, the description box for the details, so you can know for next Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The earlier you donate, it's first come, first serve. So sometimes they're doing it earlier in the day to make sure they get the first spot. Just so you're aware. And I hope you guys have a great night and rest of your week. Okay, take care of you and love on yourselves. Love your peeps around you, because that's all we need in this world is love. So you guys enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll see you soon. Bye. Mwah. Love you guys. Take care.